century. Yeah, we're gonna get started in 1 minute to 6.
What's good,
Yeah,
peeps? What is
hello.
good? What is good?
But before we get started,
We
I
out
just want to
here about to
say
start this Twitter
thank you
space. So
for
I'm gonna
being
mute for
here.
a second.
And
But
yeah,
we're here at
let's
Serena
get
Ellis
started.
World. MetaParty hopping
And
all night
I
long.
have another
Let's
performance
go,
coming up
peeps.
on the 24th. I believe that's a Wednesday. I'm not even sure, but I'm gonna be in Hawaii performing for a festival, so I'm looking forward to it. Let me know if you can hear me well. Just type it in the chat box. I love this song.
Let's go. We just walked right into that. Happy Friday. We're out here hanging out. Metaware drip coming in through dripping. What's up, Glitch Cat? Happy Friday.
Came through dripping, drip, drip. I'm going to be speaking in Bleace's microphone because we're going to be streaming at the same time and we don't want double audio, but I'm here, we're partying it up. I got my frog hat on, I'm super pumped. We got our Bleace clothes on. You know, we get ready for the meta parties IRL, even if we're going to be in Decentraland. So I did link up at the top where we're at right now. Serena started performing. It's lit, it's live, she's at the pool. It's gonna be so much fun. So yeah, please join us there.
And if you can't, we're gonna be chilling in this Twitter space. That's why we do this, because not everyone can make it, and we just want to make it fun for everyone. And what's up, fellow nudies? I see you, Cord. I see you, Jordan. What's going on?
There's another Jordan in this space. Hello, Jordan. Hi. What the? And you spell it the right way. Let's go, gang, gang. She's not interested. It's cool. I get it.
Can you turn her audio on?
Yo, you said you're streaming at the same time on Twitch.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we're streaming and just streaming the event and our party hopping.
somewhere where I have internet so that I can come to these DCO parties. I can't, like, I have an Oculus sitting right here too, and guess what? I can't get me into DCO. What's that gonna do? It can get me to Bleace.com though. It can't get me there. So I might just beat you
Everyone
up.
in Decentraland, let's have a great time tonight. It's Friday. Let's rock.
Let's go. Yeah, it does work with those virtual galleries on Bleace.com. But yeah, DCL needs to do something about that. And they also need a phone app. That's where I kind of like Spatial, man. I like Spatial has the phone app. Like, they're really pushing the limits over there. And I know Glitch just went to a cool concert with Mikey Avalon. Like, what? That just, like, all the way back to high school for me. Like, that was... He threw in a concert in Spatial.
That's the best song from his entire discography. Come on, and we all know it. We all know it.
Yeah. But what's good, Jordan? I see you've come up here. Happy Friday.
Hey, yeah, happy Friday. I'm trying to hop onto Decentraland right now.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
She's killing it. Serena is killing it
Serena,
right now.
every time is just a different set. Like, I absolutely love it. Like, I've seen her so many times, and every time it's different.
Where's the party at?
She owns a plot.
Oh, yeah, over there by Dr. Green.
Yeah, she actually got it from Dr. Green Thumb. Yeah, I was like, dude, my mind was blown because I'm like, what? You're right next door to Dr. Green Thumb? And she's like, yeah, that's who I got it from. I was like, yo, like this Decentraland world is just so small. Like, everyone knows everyone, it feels like.
These are my neighbors. We mow each other's lawn. We watch each other's dogs. 10 out of 10 would recommend all my neighbors in DC.
So I've been seeing some talks about the change that Decentraland is making, and kind of people upset that it didn't go through the DAO, that it didn't get voted correctly, that there's kind of too much centralization going on. I kind of want to get your thoughts as someone in the digital game, kind of what your thoughts on it are, and if you want to talk about this new drop you're working on up here, man. I absolutely love the logo, love the look, the tag, all of the little details in this, the 99, I mean, the judge, everything.
You guys are looking great.
Dude,
I love when
I
you
really
dance.
appreciate that.
Oh, you're having a good time.
The DCL Slack,
Let's go.
I wish I could like really lay in on it, but like I said, I've been so out of the loop without my computer that I haven't been able to tune into DCL. I still tune in now and then and say hit with the news, so I have heard about it. But all in all, I mean, like, they're doing what they have to do to make the platform the best they can for everybody. And if it does involve, some centralization to get it to the point where we need to be, then hey, I'm all for a hybrid, model until we can achieve true decentralization. But I mean, with that comes like you guys are making hand over fist off of everybody, like submitting wearables or, exchanging currency in game, buying wearables, doing so many things. So it's kind of like, I totally understand where it's like leave it up to the community. But then again, a lot of people have like different rights and stuff. Like not everybody votes and stuff. And then the people that aren't delegating their votes, and don't have that delegation, power, like literally only a few people hold it, or only a few people are voting, then I mean, what's going to really happen, or someone could have like a ton of delegations, where they could just say no and outweigh the next like 40,000 people, you know what I'm saying? Because maybe 40,000 people delegated to him or whatever. So it's crazy, how all stuff works, but I mean, all in all, if it's gonna make it better, I'm all for it. And then to talk on the jersey thing, man, I super appreciate it, like super appreciate it. The back, I think we're actually gonna change it. Instead of saying Visual Factory and being 99, I think I'm gonna just make it NFT NYC and then do 22 for
Let's go
like
to
a year.
Decentraland. We got some more
And
people
I
in the
think,
house.
in the front,
Hi, Glitch.
where it says, or on the tag, it says NFT NYC. I'm just gonna make that say Digital Factory.
Just getting
And
started.
what else? Oh yeah, the jersey stuff.
Live here today. I stopped pre-recording.
Like events, past NFT events that I've known about or I've heard of happening. What are some other ones that you guys have heard of? Because I'm curious to know because it's all part of a bigger plan. When it comes to the
Back to life, back to
NFTs,
reality.
like you see what we did with the Yankee jersey here. I want to do that for all the events. Because why not? If we can do that, like why not? And then we can literally have an ambassador for our program, that is going to these events that I can send with these jerseys to give out or sell or whatever, and then they can get, portions of the profits. That's the other thing too, is the ambassador thing. That's something I've been thinking really heavily about. To incentivize holders, like you look at like Web2 fashion now, like good brands have like brand ambassador programs, where people are earning free merch or they're earning, even currency back, but that's like in their own like gift card currency or whatever it might be. So it's something that I've been really thinking about and seeing if there's a way to essentially get a contract developed to where like
Currency back.
when you like go buy a garment, you can submit a promo code, which would I'm trying to like partner with ENS so we can make it .eth names, and then that can be your promo code, and then it automatically executes in a smart contract a portion of whatever somebody pays. So then it's like you're kind of getting a royalty as well, just for promoting it. Like you guys are some of my biggest fans, and if you could do Bleace.eth. For a promo code, like, people would lose their mind. They would, like, freak out, because then you're getting paid, on top of it, where you're earning free NFTs, just passively talking about things you love, especially because what we're doing is physical and digital fashion. Like, I know you love that. Like, that's why we're so, we gravitate towards each other, because, like, I saw exactly what you're about. I saw Bleace.com from the beginning, and I knew you understood it. You get it.
Let's go to Centraland.
More so than
You guys
a
are
lot of
looking
other
so
people.
beautiful
And you see
tonight.
it,
Love the hearts
more
glitch.
so than a lot
Let's
of other people.
go.
So, like,
Go
I
ahead with
appreciate
the
that,
dance
man.
moves.
I've probably been talking on a tangent for a while, but go off.
No, you're good, man. You're good. And then, we have gravitated, and then I find out like you were also in the nudies and got in early. I was like, yo, what? Like you're like, yeah, you just came in when one of these spaces just rocking a nudie. I was like, wait, what? You're in that community too? Like, yo. And that was just so crazy. Like, I love being in different communities with peeps, and Rad down there, just we come across, like I'm in the Sunnies with them, and it's like really cool to be a part of just like not only just one community but like multiple and across multiple different platforms and stuff. It's really cool, and it's a great connection. So yeah, and I love what you're doing with the digital game. And yeah, I just wish the Central Land made it a little, like I was in one space and they just wish there was a vote and for like a lower cost, even lower than that, like $500, is a little bit lower, I guess, than what 500 mana. It's just depending on the time, really. So, $500 could be a lot or it could be a little. It's kind of relative. But yeah, I hear you. Like to try to get certain things done, like you have to just kind of centralize it and just kind of push it through. And with a DAO, like, and being a part of DAOs, you're not going to make everyone happy. Like, it's just not going to happen. There's always going to be someone disappointed in any decision. So there's pros and cons to everything, and sometimes you don't know the cons to something until you do it, and it's like, oh well, this was unforeseen, and part of it will be just recognizing it, and hopefully Decentraland just kind of says like, we hear you, and we're working on it. They just had their second birthday a month ago. Like, they're still like, that's still so relatively young for any these metaverse platforms, and it's like they're seen as like the gold standard kind of with metaverses, and their graphics are great, but the downside of that is accessibility, because not everyone can get into it. You know, it's not like crypto voxels. You can get to it from your phone. And this other project I'm with, like Afrodroids, like they're throwing another metaverse music video festival, and they like it because people in Nigeria can get to it from their phone, where they may not have access to great internet. So it's not just technology; it's also access to good service and stuff. And that's just more hurdles that you have to overcome for a lot. And you got to just think globally. You know, we are in this digital Pangea. You really do have to start thinking of everyone and what's the best way to include the most people.
Absolutely. And I mean, it's just kind of, you know, crazy when you think about it, like the digital Pangea, as you call it. It really is like, I don't know, we all have to learn how to adopt other cultures and stuff, and I think once DCL learns it, like,
Can you see MetaParty in the space?
then they'll realize, and that's when they'll thrive. And it takes, I don't know, I guess it takes time for the community to listen, but I know a lot of people, there's not to dig on like any developers or anything, or even artists, but I know a couple developers.
We went out just in time.
Just take a quick
They actually develop the land and do everything. And they're like some of the cockiest motherfuckers I've ever met in my life. Like some of the cockiest dudes I've ever met. Like just the way they talk about themselves.
Alright guys, we got a few people here. So I'm gonna do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway today because you guys are here today. Really appreciate you. If you want to take a photo, and you can post it on my pinned tweet of the electronic music Decentraland tweet. Post a picture and I will do a Twitter giveaway from anyone that has posted and commented. So if you want to do that, and I will get
it's super cool to
I
have
know
that.
there's an app that will do it automatically for me.
But then, like, to think
the winner,
about,
so
you know, where we're going next.
Let's do it. We're gonna give away an
It's
NFT.
funny you mentioned spatial. I was actually just offered a retail space for spatial, and I actually turned them down because I wasn't a fan of spatial. But now you talking about it made me reconsider it for sure. So I'll have to hit him back up and see what he's talking about. Because if we can build our retail space in spatial, then why not?
You want to talk to me?
What's up, Skilly? How are you?
Yeah, what's up? I was just gonna hop in and tap in about the spatial conversation. I actually go into spaces with Dope Stilo and he talk to them a lot, and they're actually doing a lot of updates. So definitely.
Oh, Pet Shop came up. Let's go, Pet
It's
Shop.
gonna be, you know, everything is moving slowly but surely. Definitely Metaverses is gonna take a lot of time to develop, but you know, if you can get another, you know, a conversation with that person, definitely talk to them.
I'm gonna be I'm right now. I just said that. Hold on. I gotta scroll back. I don't even remember the last time we talked. There we go. Yeah, 2 days ago. Hey, brother. I think I'm gonna reconsider. My friends talked me into the real DJs.
Yeah, and they've updated their site and stuff too, and the avatars are updated. Now they have full body avatars, which I really like. I was not a fan of the avatars before, and what really got me into it as well is Sovereign included one of my pieces, and Colorful and Glitch I think are in there too. I think it's like 75 different artists are included in this, and we did this. She did this really cool event where the artists got to talk, and we just like walked around it, and she really curated a nice gallery in there. And I didn't get to make the event. I think it was yesterday that Glitch and Shark went to on Spatial, but he held a big concert. I guess they had 50 people in there, and
Dope Stilo, that's the homie.
with Mikey Avalon, I think his name. Yeah. Okay. So same event. Oh, that's so
Yeah, I
dope.
was there.
Oh, where? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I don't know if Glitch can talk yet, but if she could talk about that event, that would be great. And yeah, what's up, Pet Shop? How you doing? Happy Friday.
And we also have a performance
And I
on the
see us
24th
Odd Job in
and a couple
here.
of
What is
metaverses
up,
for
Odd
the
Job?
festival, so I
Big
can't
fan of
wait to see
everything
it.
you're doing in Decentraland as well. Feel free to come up and speak. Open mic. Anyone can just, whatever you want to talk about on this Friday.
Yeah, that spatial space was wild. Like, it was packed. Like, I think there was like 50 plus people. My computer was screaming at me. At one point, it just died. There was an error screen, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna go party at the baby dolls. At the baby dolls. And met up with Colorful, and that's all she wrote.
We stand the baby dolls. We love the baby dolls so much. Everyone that knows me knows that. They have me in a chokehold, okay? Like, I can't leave. It's just so good. Honestly, I come...
Best way possible.
Yes, in the best way possible. And again, I'm speaking through Bleace's page just because we're actually streaming, so I just don't want the double audio. But I appreciate everyone that's here. Thank you so much. Love the nudies. MetaWare Drip, it's funny hearing you say the MF word with the turtle PFP, even though I know you're a nudie now. But yeah, appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. We're at Serena's space right now, which is up at the top if you want to come. And yeah, I'm so excited to keep rocking all your jerseys, MetaWare. You already know, like, I'm like one of the biggest fans. Everyone out here is always like, you look baller. You look baller out here in the Central End, and that's why, so.
You're gonna look baller in real life for pretty soon, probably next week. It should be delivered to your house. So it'll be baller Web 2, Web 3. It'll be out here. So like, I'm super excited. I'm sorry for the delay. It's been one thing after the next, after the next, after the next, and then my counterpart, my buddy, that's literally handling the whole shipping and manufacturing side of things. He's literally on a cross-country trip right now. And I'm like, dog, come on. Like, we could have had this done, like, if we, like, didn't experience the delays, but, like, it's just been one thing after the next. So, UPS kind of screwed us last week. They picked up the packages and didn't scan, like, the code, and then they just sat there at the UPS place all weekend with no shipping updates or anything. So then we had to go back and request them back, and then they shipped them back to the house today. So now we're relabeling.
It's getting hot here. I might
sending
have to
them
take
out.
my hat
And
off.
so you guys should have them early next week, hopefully, unless you're far, far away.
Yeah, welcome to the stage, Odd Job. What's going on? Happy Friday.
Hello. Good to see you. Good to hear you. Good to be here. So happy to hang out with you guys again. It's been a while. What do you know?
It has, but when you're not even in these spaces, you get brought up so much, and you are so well loved by everyone in the Decentraland community. Everything that you do for the community, we talk about your scavenger hunt all the time, and we come across people that talk about it as well. That's a really cool thing that you put on with all of the community, with a lot of the community members inside Decentraland, and them coming together and just getting exposure to places that you may not have otherwise if it weren't for something like that. So really cool stuff.
It's very kind of you to say, and I'm just so happy to hear that. It's creating any piece of art, any photo, any sculpture, or even an event. It's just hard to know what people are going to connect with. I mean, that's kind of how art is. And I'm just so happy that so many people found inroads, found new friends, and had a good experience. And yeah, I mean, I'm definitely planning more events in the future, but first and foremost, it's just spending time with friends.
And I did get to meet some new peeps and hang out with them. Mariana's great. Father Finn. and I know Colorful has similar stories too. Inversion is like, that's her ride or die meta partner there, forever on that. So yeah, that was really cool, and it was a really communal experience, you know, and making it like a partnership. I'm just sorry that that was during the week that I was just so sick, and I tried to do something, and yeah, my body was just shutting down, and then Decentraland kept crashing on me. But I got to see.
Totally understandable. You gotta take care of yourself, you know.
So I was just like so bummed about that, but I'm glad that Colorful got to see it through. That was really cool. So I kind of experienced it through her. So, but still, an awesome experience.
I think that's something that is, you know, Serena and I have talked about this. You know, just to bring into the space, to bring into the Web3 space, to bring into the metaverse space. You know, we started out with a meditation that was led by Serena. You know, I attended there's a DAO called Wellness DAO. He was actually, my friend Tippy was at the event, and he turned me on to Wellness DAO.
I got logged out.
I met them in the Miami NFT. They're amazing. I did. Yes, we took a picture together. Yes, they had a whole setup. They had a setup and everything, and they knew Moody Minx. Do you know the anxiety doctor?
I do not. I've only recently been introduced to them, and I haven't, you know, gosh, I'm on like 100 different Discords, so I haven't. But tell me more.
Yeah, so they know the anxiety doctor, and she's a psychotherapist who's putting an NFT collection together and is wanting to bring mental health to the metaverse. And she has like a top 5 podcast on Spotify. Definitely look her up. She really goes like the nutrition and how nutrition affects, you know, your well-being overall, and really does a deep dive. She's also a part of the Nudie community, and she really fell in love with the community and their meditation spaces and stuff. So really, really cool stuff. And that's just crazy. You bring up the Wellness DAO, and like I'm talking to the Wellness DAO in Miami NFT, and they bring up randomly. We bring up you know, the Moody's, and yeah, they knew of them. So yeah, Wellness DAO was really awesome, and they had a really good setup at Miami NFT.
Enrich you know, like a visualization experience. I do lately. I've been doing, you know, I've done meditation,
external or virtual existence.
You know, also visualization. You know, I've been an athlete for my whole life, but newest thing that I've been working on is interoception, and that's just basically, you know, visualizing and connecting with your internal processes of your body. You know, noticing when your heart is beating. A really simple exercise is just sending your breath. I mean, you may have done this in yoga or other meditations, but there's like a whole area of study. And you know, there are some studies with biofeedback, and they can actually fake you out in terms of like what your heart rate is. So like, as you raise or lower your heart rate. It may sound like a little manipulative, but I mean, people are definitely, you know, signed on, and they know that it's happening, but it's like, I don't know if I'm making any sense, but it's like, instead of biofeedback, you get modified biofeedback, so that you can learn to train your body to slow your heart rate down. And it's something that I teach my students all the time, you know, to notice what their emotions are, to notice what their body posture is, to go through, go through some breath work, and to slow down, to take a moment. And I tell them, you know, this is how you breathe when you sleep. And when you sleep, your body is in a relaxed state, and your mind is really active, and that's how we want you to be. So anyway, just, you know, having somebody there to guide you through that, I think a lot of times is really helpful.
I don't know if you could see me.
Why not use
I kind of locked out of the Central Land on accident, so.
Expansion and
But we're here. Let me know if you can see me still.
And now our souls are expanding into Web3 and the metaverse. We're not going to be our minds aren't going to be centralized to one physical entity. It's going to be expanding, space and time here. And here we go. Serena's having some mind expanding experiences.
I hope you guys are still here. I'm doing a giveaway on Twitter. Take a picture of you in the building watching the stream. I'm going to pick someone from Decentraland tonight, and I'm going to gift them an NFT, okay? So.
We got you. Did you rug for a second?
I'm getting a new microphone in the mail. I'm so excited to perform for it. It's got all different features.
Oh shit.
Can't wait to use it next week.
Oh, actually, we're a little bit of Serena's set. She's absolutely killing it right now. Definitely like a more progressive house club. Super fun, and I don't know whoever didn't get rugs. She announced that she's doing a giveaway tonight. So if you screenshot, take pictures of her face, like her cartoon character.
There's Odd Job.
Take care of your body. Take care of yourself. You're gonna be in this metaverse. Why not? You know, we haven't adapted to this yet. This is all new. This is Darwinism at its finest. Look at us, guys.
I know the Central Man is having a little glitch, but we will proceed.
Blue light glasses. I have to wear blue light glasses. I'm still going blind regardless because I look at screens all day long for my job and in the biz. So
Don't want tinnitus to be digital.
yeah.
Thank you. We don't need that. We don't need
Exactly. I even have my digital reading blue light glasses from Odd Job, and I rub those all the time. You know, it's just gotta keep them on. You know, better safe than sorry. Listeners love your ads. Thank you everyone that's come through. Shout out to the listeners, Father's Fan. Thank you so much for that absolute vodka dress. I love it. I rub you all the time. We have Cristiano, Blair, Rad, Remora. I hope you come off. I hope you're doing well down there, Remora. Courtney, Jordan is in. Nathaniel is right now. And Steve Robin in. I'm glad you got your name back. And it's not monkey like it was last night.
Oxygen levels.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Sorry to cut you off. I just finally was able to change my name. Other than Monkey. Love that for us. I was so happy.
In Decentraland, I'm pretty sure you have to pay, like, you have to pay that, and it has to get approved for the DAO. I'm pretty sure it won't quote me on that. I don't know shit. I bet out of the loop. But I'm just telling you what I think I know. Because I think I know this.
Something like my life advice to everyone.
I gotta mute.
Yeah. This is not life advice.
Gotta mute.
I don't know shit about pugs.
I'm not licensed. But you know what I did find out? That Shaq is a doctor. And I didn't know that. Also, Shaq was a cop. That's fucking sick. Like, what the fuck? And like, not like a bullshit cop, like, you know, like Big Shaq, DJ Diesel was out here, like, just doing, you know, Shaq-ly things. Like, no, he worked for, like, CPS. Like, he was doing child protection. You know, like, he was online talking to, like, these weirdos, like, yeah, I'm 13. And could you imagine just Shaq showing up? Like, what the fuck would you do? You'd Shaq a brick. And I'm just saying, that's why I approve of Shaq over Elon Musk any day of the week.
So you're saying that Shaq was picking up like abusive fathers by their head and just placing them in the cop car?
Yes.
That's the illest thing I've ever heard.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like, and he's a fucking DJ. You kidding me? Like, why is he not in DCL? I should hit him up and be like,
Period. Someone get him in the meta.
I dead ass think he would do it. I should
Bro,
genuinely reach
he's
out to
bullish.
him.
He's bullish on Web3 right now. He's like all about it.
Sure. Yeah, he loves Gary
ask
Vee. He'll do anything Gary tells him.
Ask the baby dolls if we can host them, you know, at their spot, and then like I'll hit him. I'll send out a tweet, and then we'll just spam that shit, like until he.
I got a friend who's close friends with him. He like is backstage at all of his fucking shows, so I'll text him and be like, "Yo, like."
Yeah, just whisper it, and
That's
just
what I'm saying.
do it subconsciously, or just hold out a sign in the front, be like, "Come to DCO," you know, like.
We have baby doll in the room as we speak. Father says, we need your help. We need to get Shaq in here.
Yo, please, Dad, Mother, please help me.
Make sure to take a photo
and
post it on my pinned tweet for a chance to win an NFT.
Please adopt me, Daddy
Let's
Shaq.
go.
Dude, that'd be awesome. I don't even care. Like, whatever that man has to do, there's a line, but.
You see Shaq in DCL with his MetaWare drip jerseys on. Oh my god.
I might have to move everything. I feel the raindrops.
I took her on a meta date, and I think we got rugged, man. I think they rugged us. The site didn't load. Glitch jumped on the countertop. She was real upset. She was like, yo, this is not it. She almost pulled out a samurai. Things got heated really quick. We almost got in a meta fight.
I almost forgot to grab pickles. There's a pickle tree. It makes you rain. It makes it rain.
She had to
pickles.
shake the pickle tree.
There's a whole vegetable garden.
Turning into GTA. Like, what is going
You're all still here. I know I got kicked out of my own building.
Okay, or else it will turn into GTA.
But if anyone new here, make sure you follow me on
I think we need a
Discord,
reset in the room, guys.
Instagram, Twitter.
I think we need a song.
We're going to be doing this every Friday, which I'm really excited about.
Party, thank you very much for showing up to that.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I'm sorry I couldn't jump with you. I was in another stream actually.
No, I totally get it. We did our jump. We like did the we did the OG jump.
We did a pretty set it up for Wednesday.
Absolutely. No, it's good to see you. Thank you.
Yeah, funny story. I mean, I see what you're about to do, but I'm actually driving to what you're about to right now.
Oh my gosh, you have to give them a hug for me.
Yes, I will. Yeah, what you're about to, they'll be my first DCL people that I will be meeting. So I'm excited to put that in.
For sure. Oh my gosh. If I can throw together Quackers if I can throw together these other events, we definitely can get something. And I'm serious about using my dad's place. I know it's all the way in Oregon. I like your idea about Chicago though, Hoka. I used to live in Brookfield. So definitely love to return there. But I think Chicago is a good starting place.
Yeah, I feel like there hasn't been like an NFT Chicago yet, and it is like one of the big cities, you know, and like we could maybe spin that up. That's through like the DCL community, you know.
For real. There's so much to do, and so many hotels, even
start singing one of my songs. I should try. I didn't get my microphone yet.
Like, I want to do it for all the cities. I actually reached out to
But I'm gonna try it. Let's sing one of my songs.
doing some other logo designs, and she showed them off to me, and I was like, these are beautiful. Let's do something, and even if we can start them now for when these events do get in place, please do keep me in the loop wherever you guys go.
Where are you gonna be dropping those, by the way?
I don't want to sleep right now.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, so there's only going to be 10 of them available September, physical and digital, and I think I'm going to sell them for $0.15 at the event. So,
Hey, MetaParty. I just connected with Deidre. I don't know if you know who she is. She's a old-timer DCL person. And this is just based on what Lastrom was saying in his space on a Twitter space on Monday. Just looking at doing a POD of a print on demand shirt. I know you got your mythic 10 limited run, but I think something like I don't know, I was just thinking like decentralize your life or decentralize your mind, whatever, since it's print on demand and you can have a template like straight out of Compton, straight out of St. Paul, that kind of thing. But just have some sort of customizable t-shirt.
Alright guys, I'm gonna sing the next song. Well, I'm gonna try to attempt to sing it.
Hold in their hands, as you were saying, fictional. I know the Wishers got, well, I mean, you've got the vodka, and you've got the flask, and you got the sweatshirt or the hoodies and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's like people wanna feel, they wanna hold in their hands either somebody else's hand or they want to hold in their hands a physical thing. So I just applaud what you're doing with your mythic shirts for NYC NFT. So I think that's fantastic.
Thank you, Scott. That means a lot to me. And the print on demand aspect of it is something I thought of as well. Since I am offering these 10 mythics jerseys, I was like, this is way too bit of a design to only run 10 of them ever. So I thought about doing it a different way, and what better than hats? And I know Shark's here, so I'm doing both dad hats in that NFT Yankee logo, and then I'm gonna do bucket hats as well for my man Shark, just to feature them, and anybody can participate in those. I'm gonna open that up online, so you don't even have to be at the event. You can just order it, and we'll mail it to you. If that's what you want to get, and you still can view included. But then those 10 mythics are gonna be like, super
those are the progenitors, man. Those are like the papas, the daddies of the hats, or the mothers, if you will, not to be,
absolutely. And even like let's say next year, right? Or 10 years from now, we run through all the New York teams, right? Then I can start bringing back these different designs or most popular designs, or switching them in different ways, and we can do different variants. You look at sports teams, you look at all the different jerseys that they have, and that's something we've strongly considered and we're going to continuously do. And this is something we offer for projects as well. So if you guys know any projects that are looking for like high quality fashion, and not just jerseys, we have a whole catalog of stuff we do, and it's super high quality, both in real life, and the metaverse stuff. We can handle both sides. And then if you just want to do one or the other, that's fine as well. That's the whole thing I'm trying to build here with the digital factory, where project can come to us and be like, hey, we want to do it head to toe, plus skateboards. Let's do it, and that's something we can offer and we can do for our people. So yeah, guys, thank you so much. It means a lot to me. And if there's anything that I can, or you think I can do better, or any ideas, please put them out. Because I'm just one guy running this giant show. Please do let me know and keep me informed, because you guys are what helps me the most.
That's my song, Behind Time. It's a progressive, kind of progressive house, experimental music. You can find it on SoundCloud and
animation studio with a shit ton of cartoon shows.
SoundCloud and YouTube.
Branding and catchphrases and stuff. We do a ton of stuff together, bro.
That's awesome. That is super sick, and I love it. And I tell, I say this all the time in Bleace's spaces, like I don't think any one person is gonna wag me.
Here's another song.
Or gonna make it. I think it's exactly. Statistically, it's literally impossible, right?
This is another one of
when it comes down to
mine.
it, I think like collaborations and building this team and this network, and that's where I'm not sure if you were in the space earlier, but I talked about like brand ambassadors and them.
Yeah. My DM said they couldn't hear anything in my
your
space.
product the most. And then what if we were able to tie your code, your influencer code to your ENS name?
Who said that?
Like,
Iris?
that would be so sick. And now, every time you're buying something and it's a digital asset, you're creating a smart contract that is essentially paying you out as well, just based off of promo code. It's like adding it to a smart contract. It's very costly. You're on the record of your inventory, so if you sell those things, it's like you should keep stuff to the board for owning it and minting it. Literally. And then on top of that, I don't think Skelly's here anymore. I didn't even mention this about the jerseys. These jerseys will feature our first implementation of the RFID technology. Under our tag. It'll be under our tag. Down there on the bottom left, if you're out of the show. I really love that jersey. If you try to buy it, they can tap your link. They can buy 20 people right there. And you can take it off your back. You know what I'm saying? Dude, it's crazy. It's a fucking game changer. Like, take it off your back. You still be able to take it off your back.
So Wisher's gone, but I know that Boca and the Wisher team is also interested, specifically in Phygital and with NFC or RFID. So definitely connect with them, because I know that that's something that they're interested in and working on developing for their vodka bottles. So if you're at all amenable to sharing that information, or at least sharing vendors, or
gladly. I will share. It's the New York counterculture on here on Twitter.
This
His
is
name's
called
Brian. He has the
Turkey
project,
Base.
and this man is like everything that I think I know in life. He knows 10 times more about RFID tags, and he is just like in depth with it. And like we had a whole hour and a half meeting talking about it, and like it's just amazing all the tech and stuff that he's implementing and stuff. And it's kind of like a group of us that are all getting together, and we're all going to debut this technology at NFT NYC. So I think that as of right now, I know there's 3 of us doing it, and we're all great friends. So I would love to share it. I know it's something that he would love to share because it is the future. When it comes down to these physical assets, like the only thing that separates a Louis Vuitton from the store versus the Louis Vuitton from the same factory, where it comes from, is the RFID technology that's implemented in it. That's the only proof of authenticity you have. But if you start tying those assets to the blockchain, then all your proof is right there in the pudding. Is there counterculture?
I was just gonna ask. So you mentioned NY counterculture. Is there a tweet or something that you can pin?
Yeah. I'll give you 1 second.
Thank you so much. Because as part of the Finding Whimsy event and the specs that I've had people share with each other, I wanted to create, sort of a record of people's interactions, because we have these smart items, we have these smart contracts. I can track who got the original pair of specs that say shoe on the side, and then who they gave them to.
Yeah, I don't know if Wisher's having an event, but
Yeah, they're having an IRL event.
With a lotus flower, and I want to be able to offer that to each individual, to the pair, the giver and the person who got the gift, and have a digital version of it and have a physical version of it. So I have a bunch of NFC tags.
I'm glad this is happening. This is cool.
Just having something that's a little more, I don't know, streamlined. It's all very early days and experimental. But if there are people that are already experimenting in the space, as you say, you guys are great friends
I found Brian, I was like, oh my god, like
I hope you like that
are
song.
the
I gotta
guy.
make
You are
more
the man.
electronic
Like
music so I could
I've
sing
needed.
into
Where have
my
you been all my
sets.
life? It felt like a notebook.
We just
You know?
wrapped around an hour. That
it was
hour
just
went
wild,
really
man.
fast.
I mean, this technology
I was not
is
expecting
the
it to go
future.
that fast, but
I mean, it's already being
I
implemented
recorded
now.
it, so
You
I'm
know, you
gonna
even
probably
there's stuff about
loop it
garments
for
that
some
I'm sure
people
this
that
room
didn't
doesn't
get
even
to
know
catch
about,
it.
like
So
LED threading.
I really
Like
hate to cut it
your
off.
clothes are
But
gonna be
we're done
able
with
to
an
light the
hour.
fuck up.
I really hope you guys were
Like I
able
saw
to
a
take some
Sixers
photos
jersey
so we
where
can
literally it was just outlined in LEDs. It shit
so
looked
we
like Tron.
can
I was like, this is incredible.
Yo, and I just want to throw this out there that I'm going to start doing with clothing that I make is put the QR code in the shirt. You can put, so they have QR codes now that are just so microscopic that they can fit under a fingernail. I saw one at Miami NFT. This girl just put her fingernail up to my phone and it instantly took me to her site. Like it's crazy. Like, and it goes right on. Yeah, you can go, and it ties to a QR code as well, like how they do it. But yeah, it's different tag. But yeah, it uses same technology. It's crazy.
That's some real Blade Runner stuff there, man.
A Twitter space, which is really cool.
Love that reference.
But yeah, we're probably gonna try to
Have you seen the original Blade Runner?
Oh, of course.
So
I haven't.
Okay. Director's cut. When he's like looking through the microscope and they got the little serial numbers on the cells and.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah. It's just it blows my mind.
So I'm gonna wrap
this
it up here. I
conversation
really
is
appreciate you guys. You guys are great.
pertinent to this conversation
Keep it
because it's
going.
like
We're in a bear
I tell people like I'm high on
everything
your
is
spaces.
slow. Trust me.
You know what I mean? Like that's how I'm building my team.
Was at $5.
I'm building my team through like people who I see in here every day, and they're dropping knowledge. They know what they're doing and know what they're talking about. It's like you can't fake that shit. You can't. You can fake a job interview. You can't fake like three-hour-long job interviews. You know what I mean? So I'm meeting amazing people here every single day. Like MetaParty, you're the guy you were just explaining. You're like, where you been all my life? Like this conversation. I'm like, where have you been all my life? What the hell is this? You can do that. So it's like I'm meeting these people every single day, and this never would happen without like all of us coming together and just being like, you know what? Let's just information share. Let's just see what happens if we all don't get greedy over like I found this website that makes it 10 times easier, so I'm gonna get an advantage. And it's like, no man, share it because we're all gonna get an advantage because it's us versus like Goldman Sachs.
To loop the videos.
I know exactly what you mean, and like I've felt this way a while, for a while, and like it's just the people that it's Bleace, man. I'm gonna be straight up with you. Bleace is just from the day I met this guy, he's been just super open and honest with everything. I literally offered him a job. I was like, hey man, will you work for me? And he was like, I have to politely decline. I was like, God damn it. You know what I'm saying? But he's doing.
He's busy enlightening the world right now.
Literally, and he is building this journey off of what off of this amazing shit he's doing. He's an awesome Spaces host, and I'm just happy to be here. Co-hosting with him and Colorful. These are just awesome people, and the people that come through this room, I have no problem giving out this information. You know what I'm saying? Because this is great information for anybody in this room. But the quality of people in here are all deserving. Tenfold.
And we don't even know what the implications of all this is going to be. You know what I mean? That's the most exciting part for me. I was one of the Vine OGs, and I was there in 2013, and we didn't even know at the time what we were changing. We were changing the world into now people could make money being an influencer. That wasn't a thing before that. And during it, we didn't know that we were in the middle of this massive shift. So right now, it's the fact that we all kind of know means it's going to be an even bigger shift, and we just don't know how many amazing companies that are going to dominate the space for the next 30 years are going to come out of we met in a Twitter space one day.
Yeah, and I've been saying for a while that Twitter Spaces have revolutionized, and I think they are the greatest impact to any social media platform ever, because now it's ever, and that's why Elon Musk is all about it. It's this is revolutionized social media. No longer is it algorithm getting in between me talking to you, or we're able to post these tweets at the top and it's directly to you instead of an algorithm, or even the timeline. If it's posted in time. Maybe you're not on when that gets posted and it gets buried. So now I'm able to talk directly to you, and I think that's just so powerful. Like this time last year, I had like 50 followers on Twitter and I barely used it. And now I'm doing a 2K giveaway. Like, what is life, man? Like, the growth on here. And to shout out MetaWare Drip, like, he was one of the first spaces I ever talked in and, like, allowed me to speak before I even had, like, 100 followers. I'm like, I don't think anyone's going to allow me to speak, but, you know, I'll try it. And, dude, we hit it off, like, right away. And so I'll forever remember that. And shout out A-Ride, too, allowing me to come up and talk when I barely had any followers on here. And so it's, like, hard to trust, I guess. You know, I don't know. But whatever. It was early. And it was, like, last year. I think, like, last October. And, you know, 7 months in this space feels like a decade, man. It feels like a decade ago. And Shark, he's an OG. Glitch, an OG in there. And just shout out everyone in here, and thank you so much. And now we have Serena in here. Another amazing set by Serena again, like slaying away per usual. Meta performer. If you do not know Serena, you should definitely get to know, because she is a force in this space. And I mean, again, in these Twitter spaces, the people that I met, she's one of them, and got to see her last year perform. And then she comes in the Twitter space after. It felt like you were backstage with the band, you know, and getting to talk to the DJ. And look, coming in here now, what is up, Serena? Slayed again. Thank you so much. What's good? Happy Friday.
What's going on? Thanks for coming. It's a pleasure to always perform for you guys. I love it. So I hope you guys are having a great day. And yeah, how are you guys doing? So good. You slayed that. Yes, definitely started our Friday night off well per usual. That's why we start these spaces a little early, because we just want to get into Serena's set. You don't want to miss that every single Friday. She performs at 6 p.m. Eastern. So definitely add that to your calendar. We'll be here MetaPartying with her, and then, you know, just hopping around. So we might go to MetaZoo after this. They usually have like really huge sets, but we're chilling in here. And yeah, I love seeing like my OGs in here. I love seeing new people too. It's always great getting to meet everyone and talk to everyone, and making these connections, and just hearing other people make connections is just like so awesome. I love it. Yeah, MetaWare Drip, Shark, Glitch, Serena, Waves, like.
Yeah, shout out Waves, man. I didn't get to you, Waves, but Waves, another one, a vibe.
Like November, yeah. Just I love that you guys are, you know, still here. That proves a lot, because even though it's not a long time, a lot of people get burnt out in this space. It seems like in this kind of Web3 space, but you know, I feel like the people that have stuck around just know how to balance it all. You know, like don't go too, you know, too crazy, too ham. Like, it's not like, you know, Twitter is not like heroin. Like, relax. Like, you can definitely like sleep and, you know, have your time outside, go touch grass. I love the metaverse. I'm in here like almost every day now, but, you know, like, I still really take those days to just be outside and just chill, or like just do fun things IRL. And that's why I'm really excited for NFT NYC, just to kind of see, you know, all these people I usually talk to on a screen and in real life. So I'm really excited about that. And it's cool that Wisher's having that party tonight, and now Mariana's hopping over there. Definitely can't wait to see pictures of that, and just like hopefully be able to attend the NYC one. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of events going on, so I need to start making a calendar for that week. Just want to shout out Africa, who's down there, another OG. You know, it's just so great seeing everyone in here. And of course, the nudie community. The nudies have, you know, I've been in the nudie community. I know that sounds funny if you don't know what the nudie community is, but it's a NFT community. And they were with us last week in our MetaParty space, and it was just so much fun having them. And it's a women-led NFT project that sold out in 22 minutes. They're hairless cats. They have really cool features. The community has always been amazing. And the fact that, you know, the metaverse is just such a new thing, even for people in just the NFT community. You know, it's great to see like how many have made that jump with us, you know. And MetaWare Drip is a nudie as well, so we got plenty of them in here. So I appreciate all of you. Thank you.
good vibes up in here. Had to come through and say what's up, support my peoples, my fam. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what you were saying. You know, there's a lot of people from like way back when, so it's pretty cool to kind of see.
You put the wrong music, sounds better with
us
you.
all kind of come together.
That was such an intro. I almost just unfollowed you just to follow you again. Like, come on, dog. That was so good.
Nah, I appreciate that. Nah, but yeah, I'm just chilling. I was just like having a smoke sesh space right now, so you know, now I came over here, wanted to bring the good vibes over here. And yeah, shout out to Bleace, Colorful, Metalwear, you already know. Retweet the space if you haven't already. I had to remind myself now because I forgot to do that. I was so caught up in the conversation. But yeah, what's up? Everybody tell me what's going on in their beautiful lives.
I just I wanted to just invite everybody. I know there's a lot going on in Decentraland, like every single day now. My friend Billy T Coin, he does a calendar every single day, and he used to get it in one tweet, and now it takes him at least two. So there's like 14 events every single day. But my really good friend CK Bubbles and Endo and UMAC are having a party tomorrow night at Endomac. It's 5 p.m. Eastern, and it's called Randomize Your Life. So if you're in Decentraland, again, you don't need a wallet. You can just sign on if you got a browser. If you go to Endomac and you hit the randomize button on your avatar, it can lead to some really funny looks for your avatar. I don't know. It's just a lot of fun. And if you like to be silly and you like to dress up and you like to go in the metaverse, then I would just encourage everybody to go to that tomorrow night.
Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, and really like what Billy T Coin does with the stream as well. Been checking out his streams and just bringing awareness to these events. I think is really great to just organize and get people, you know, moving with more intent and just aware of these different events going on. And that's what the MetaParty is all about. And if there's any events going on tonight, by all means, bring it up and we'll head out. Now that Serena's kind of finished up here, checking out MetaZoo, but if you know of an event, would love to check it out, and we love checking out different metaverses as well. We've gone, and one night I think we went to like 5 different metaverses, so all about that. You know, we've met a lot of great Mona artists, spatial, you know, hubs, just cryptovoxels, where the Afrojoids are. I'm going to be checking that out next week. Shout out Shark. I know he's going through a lot, but yeah, we're going to be doing that as well on a Saturday. And Africa, I absolutely love your PFP. You know, thank you so much. And Glitch Cat, the collaboration. It's just, I just love that that's everything. Like, it's the collaboration and the peeps you meet in this space. It's beautiful.
Just wanted to throw it out there that I will be heading to MetaZoo for now, unless anyone has any other events, just because I know that, you know, every Friday night they turn up over there. So I did pin it at the top. I hope my computer doesn't crash because so many people show up now. It's crazy, like, it's insane, but I'll be in there. So if you guys want to join in, have fun, definitely come through. And Cristiano, yeah, hit us up.
So I had a question, if it's time. Could I ask a quick question?
Of course.
So I've done my research on several different metaverses, just specifically, you know, Sandbox and Decentraland, going back and forth between owning and building something on there. But in terms of, you know, throwing concerts and performances, like, we don't own the bars that we play in, right? So I know everyone's like, always do everything decentralized, but have you, like, could you guys sell me on, like, Decentraland as your favorite metaverse, and also have you checked out any places like Spatial or other places that are maybe you don't necessarily own the actual blockchain and land, but like you can onboard a lot of people very quickly? So what would you guys suggest in terms of leaning towards? Like, I know I'm going to build eventually in Decentraland, but like
If you're looking,
do you think it's beneficial because there's just so many people there right now?
if you're looking for an experience where you can have the widest install base, so like you can have the most people on as many different platforms, I would encourage you to go with Spatial, just because you can run it off your phone. You know, it'll
That's
work
what's
on
so
that.
revolutionary for me. Like I was on the call with them, and then I was like, okay, whatever, it's another metaverse, and they were like, you can use it mobile, and I literally, within 30 seconds before they even got to my question, I had a space built.
Yeah,
I was like, okay, I'm good.
I
I'm
just
sold.
want to say that I just downloaded the app and it rugged me out of the space. So fuck Spatial. No, I'm just kidding. But no, seriously, shout out to them because you guys are making me reconsider Spatial and getting a retail space. And I mean, if you own the space, then I mean, you can literally have somebody build you something, and then you throw your own fucking parties there. I mean, Shark be throwing parties too. This man's out here in crypto boxes. He be out here. Bleace got Bleace.com. Like in Mozilla, like it's only a matter of time before we really have like all of our own clubs, and then we're just gonna have our own block, you know, like and we're gonna have happy hours, you know, for each one. You know, it's gonna be super sick, and I mean, but I think like I actually that's why my hand was raised as well, because I wanted to ask you guys between Mona or Spatial, right? Because I was leaning heavy on Mona, but you guys like just kind of convinced me back to Spatial. The one thing that led me away from Spatial was like the capacity limits. Like I don't think you can really get more than like 50, 60.
It's like 50
in there.
for free. Yeah.
Yeah, and then on top of that, like Mona's has like portals. Like you could just we can hop from each other's.
So Spatial has portals now too.
Oh, they do. So
Yeah.
I didn't know Mona had portals.
So now we are.
That shit's cool. Because I can just literally like create a hub and just link to all your guys' spaces.
Exactly, and that's why I'm gonna shout out the Sovereign who we pinned up there. She basically got like 75 artists together, and she put together this gallery in Spatial, and it was really amazing. We all got to go in there, talk right next to our pieces, kind of just like discuss. And this was before like the new avatars, so now the new avatars have really advanced it, but basically she wants to leave it open, so if anyone else has like a gallery, you know, there'll be portals inside this gallery where you can go check out that, and I feel like it'll be like Inception. But yeah, back in like October, November, Shark actually showed us Mozilla Hub, so that's kind of how we started in the metaverse. It was kind of like a Web 2.5 where you didn't need a wallet, and Bleace, the architect, had created this theater in there that we all kind of hung out in, and it was super trippy, like moody, dark, and then after that, just started creating a couple more. Created my like Brooklyn, like NYC style gallery for my Genesis NFT photography collection. So that was a lot of fun. And then we kind of just started moving towards like different like other metaverses like Spatial and Mona, like James, who is a really incredible. I guess you would call it the architect. He created what looks like a video game almost, like Dune-inspired space in Mona. So that like blew my mind, like the fact that like, you know, that we can all hang out in there as well. And I'm probably missing a couple, but I want Bleace to like go more in since he really works with Blender and like creating these spaces.
I just want to say, you named, well, between you, Bleace, and then James, like, I have all three of your notifications on, which is actually really funny. Because, like, James is so talented, and he knows it, but he doesn't know it. You know what I'm saying? He knows it, but he, like, doesn't have the slightest clue. Like, he is, like, next level.
So just humble, yeah.
Like, seriously, like, he is just so talented, and, like, I was like, dude, like, just build me a space. Like, please. Like, I'll pay you. I'll figure out a way. Like, if I have to sell a kidney, I'll do it. Like, it would just be next level. Like, and nothing would can compare. You know, this man is next level. If you guys don't follow James, I'm going to go tag some of his work. Because he is so talented, and you guys need to follow him.
Yeah, she just pinned it at the top. Yeah, that was such an experience. And before I answer, I just want to say what's up, Africa. I just want to hear your voice, man. What's good? It's been a minute.
Hey, what's up, Bleace? I've been working a lot, so I just figured I'll hop in this space until I clock in again. Hello, Colorful. Shark, I see you down there. Glitch, that PFP is fire. Waves, I see you chilling as always. And yeah, I'm just going to listen in, and I might say a couple words, but I just wish everyone just a peaceful day.
Thank you, and I love your PFT Africa and Waves. Thank you for the MetaParty vibes in here. Oh my God, look at all these MetaParty. Oh, PFTs, I love to see it.
Yeah, man, and shout out Waves for collecting the first piece from the collection, the MetaParty Vibes collection. Waves was the first collector of it. Just thank you so much. It just means so much in this bear market of just making any sale, right? When everyone's down, crypto's down, the vibes are up, and that's what we try to do with these MetaParty vibes. And I just want to say to each and every one of you that music is just so much sweeter with you, okay? Which is the most valuable of all, of just sharing your time with peeps. And so, yeah, we get to choose. We get to choose who we want to hang out with. You know, you can't choose your family, but you can choose your tribe. And we all choose to be in this room right now. And thank you.
Glad to be here. Proud to just talking earlier just about like which space. I know Cristiano, you were just trying to decide, and I wanted to circle.
Because it seems like you can do a 50 person spatial, and you can do as many spaces as you want. So you can do like multiple spaces, maybe to hold people. Like you could use spatial as a holding room. But if you're going to do something more than that, like yeah, you can pay enterprise. But like what I'm asking really is like onboarding on Decentraland. Like if I wanted to throw a space right now, if I don't own land, I kind of need to work with someone who owns land and basically rent their space for the night, right?
Not necessarily. I mean, if you're, you seem like a very personable fellow.
I am quite affable.
A very affable, personable fellow. And
I'm gonna reset.
I've held 3 events now, and I don't own any land, and I didn't pay any money for it. But it's not like I scammed anybody. I just built relationships. And there's people that have land that sits vacant, and they're speculators. But there's people that have land and it sits vacant, and they're just looking for somebody to be like, hey, can I build something here or whatever? And it takes a little bit of time, to connect with those people. I mean, I'm still working on making those connections myself, but there are places where people are just looking for creative individuals, fun people that can bring people into Decentraland. It's very much a community collaborative effort. Everybody talks about WAGMI. I've got my own version of that. It's called SHOE, which means sharing helps everybody win. I'm trying to expand that idea and get more people interested in that, because
mine's really, high tide raises all boats.
Exactly, right? So we all need to raise that tide. We all need to help each other. It's like I'm in Minnesota. Paul Wellstone, he's like, we all do better when we all do better, right? So that's really, I think, the ethos of many people in Decentraland right now. If you're looking for a place to hold an event, hit me up, send me a DM, and let's see what we can work out.
So it seems like
I'm
it's
100% serious.
Me too. I mean, like I said, I'm building my company and all my connections via spaces. I don't want to fuck with anyone else, honestly. To be honest, I really don't. That's my criteria. If I interview someone in real life, I'm gonna be like, so are you like on spaces every day, like learning? And they're like, no. And I'm like, all right, keep walking. Come back to me in like a few weeks when your head's like, when your brain's burning and you haven't you've lost sleep and your girlfriend doesn't want to talk to you because you're always just on your phone over and over, like looking, double tapping buttons like a crazy person.
All right, don't do an emoji for a second.
That's what it was. It was a bunch of crazy people who were locked in their rooms, not famous, just making 6-second videos. And like most of them before they became famous had like 200 videos out. That's like mental illness, guys. So like so I guess the benefit is that it seems to be an analog. I'm a real musician in the real world, and I make relationships with bars. I say, I can bring people into your bar. What's the door? Give me a percentage of the door, or once we negotiate a deal, right? And then I do the marketing, and I do my job to get, asses and seats and drinks sold. So it seems like you're saying it's a similar analog, where it's like if you have a space in Decentraland and you want to get people to that space, you bring in people like me who know how to promote, know how to draw a crowd.
Absolutely. I mean, there's a number of super talented people. I would like to connect you with CJ, with DJ T-Rax or DJ Trax. He's amazing, beautiful human being. He threw me a surprise party on Wednesday. I've met him in real life, and he's a DJ, and he flies all over the world, but he also does shows in Decentraland, and that dude is like super connected.
That's amazing. And I'm in LA, it helps me a lot, because I'm like, a lot of the people that I'm meeting out here are like, oh, I'm in LA, and then we just go meet for coffee, which is kind of really nice.
Yeah, I mean, he'll probably be in LA like tomorrow. I mean, honestly, he's, I think, in Philly right now. He's based out of Arizona.
Yo, Philly? Yeah. Where is he at? Let me know. Tell him I'm coming through right now.
Yeah,
He can see me and then Chris, Cristiano. Like, he can see him like tomorrow. That's no problem. We get 2 birds, 1 stone. No problem.
There we go.
So I think he's like in for like a bar mitzvah or something today, and then he's like flying out. So, but
there's a blockchain party tomorrow night.
Okay, maybe he's doing that. Honestly, he's gone to Amazon. He goes all over the place. My point is you're spot on. It's like what you've experienced in the real world, based on pressing the flesh. Right now it's like pressing the pixels. You spend time in somebody's space virtually, and you just have conversations with them. That's how I hooked up with Bleace and Colorful and Glitch Cat and Shark Anthony. I went to their Crypto Voxels event, and I had a blast, right? Because there's things that you can do in there that you can't do anywhere else. And by spending the time with the people who live there and are just like natives of that space, I was able to just really connect with the true experience there. And
it's like when I toured Europe, same thing. It's like I go all over Europe, and just each town is different, each city is different. You stay there for like a week and learn the culture, and then like when you play the show, you're like, the inside jokes, and you're like,
Yeah. So anyway, there's I'd say layers upon layers. I mean, there's no other place like DCL. It was 2 years in development. It's 2 years that's been in beta. I mean, you could consider that beta right now. It's got one of the deepest SDKs out there. It is open source. It is decentralized. There are certainly some growing pains, But if you want something that has a proven track record, that's just been around the longest and is truly, decentralized, I mean, that's why I'm here. I check out all the other places, but I keep coming back to Decentraland.
Yeah, that's what I've been leaning towards. I mean, I started to model. I'm a modeler as well. I've started to model for voxel-based stuff for Sandbox as well, just because I know the type of audience, like the Minecraft audience, that it's going to get game. But I feel like the Decentraland audience is for like the other audience that doesn't want to be in Minecraft.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I never answered that question. I kind of went off on a rant there, but I echo everything that Scott is saying. And from my own perspective, I like to build my metaverses, and I don't know, coding, and I'm not a developer in that way, but I know how to build in like Cinema 4D or Blender, and I like to have that kind of as like an artist take on it, on the space. And so that's why I look at places like Spatial and Mona and Hubs. Hubs was just always a starting point for it. And just, shout out Shark for that, to bring in these environments in that way, and to have people from all over be able to join that space. But also Decentraland, it has the numbers, and crypto voxels, accessibility, and it's just what do you want to accomplish? Are you like a singer, or are you trying to perform, or?
So my profile says like Web3's Walt Disney, because like literally what I do is I build like ideas and massive companies. I've helped a ton of influencers blow up. I had an ad agency that did viral videos and helped to like end commercials as we know them. So I'm always like on the cutting edge, just trying to figure out how to be a big fish in a small pond. Because I'm very talented, but I'm not good at self-promoting or hyping myself up. So I tend to just work on something and then just put it out and do the next thing. And so
I will be your hype man any day of the week.
I need many hype.
I specialize in that. Like,
I didn't launch it. I'm happy to hire you.
If you need it, dog, I got you.
Thank you, bro. Because like I haven't launched any of my stuff my meta stuff that I've been working on the last 6 months, because I'm like, you know what? It would kill me if I came into this space and people started being like, who the fuck are you? And I'm like, you're in my space. I've been here since 2010. You know what I mean? So it's like the best thing I can do is come out, drop knowledge, teach, and just teach. Don't chill. Don't talk about anything that I'm, want to receive, and just give and give and give. And then eventually, people know you as the guy who's just very giving. And then when you're like, hey, do you think maybe, possibly you guys could just hit me one back? It's like, they're like, yes, of course. And then that stuff appears to the outside world like, wow, this person blew up overnight. It's like, no, I've actually been here like laying down work, building relationships with people. And it's like a business strategy, but it's also called just being an authentic human, And like, that's my business strategy. It's never failed me so far, so.
Hey, real quick, Cristiano, we're definitely in the chat, but I have to dip out of this space, sadly. But before I leave, please, like, we were gonna do like a giveaway or whatever, for like that, either the 420 or like.
Got you. I got you. Yep.
Wait, no. Listen, I took a screenshot. I already took a screenshot of the room. So everybody that's in this room, you guys can DM me, send me your wallet address, and then send me either the 420 or the DAB23. Let me know which one you want. Bleace is going to post what they look like up here at the top. And then, whatever one you want, just let me know. And I'll send them to your wallets when I get to a computer, which will hopefully be within the next day or two. I got you guys.
You're the goat.
You're the goat.
I mean, no, you guys are the fucking goats for like wearing them. Like, I mean, the amount of times like Colorful and Bleace are rocking my stuff, like, it's like, I should pay you guys. I really should. Like, I should be paying you guys genuinely for the amount of times you guys wear my stuff. And I'm just super appreciative that, like, I don't know, you guys make me feel like you're my biggest fan.
Get us a drink or something next time we see you.
Say less. NFTNYC, I got you.
Bro, Meta's got it right, bro. Meta, like, that's how Stevie Williams blew up Basketball Yacht Club. Like, I have so many free t-shirts from that motherfucker when he was first starting it, because I was on Melrose, and I was like, alright, does this dude, how does he make a profit? He's just giving me stuff all the time. But he knew that we were, like, wearing it on, like, Vine to, like, millions of people, and, like, he was like, no, I'm getting the better end of this deal. But it was so early that, like, know, you know what I mean? But so he's like, genius, what you doing, bro?
Dude, I just, it's not even that. Like, I've said this from the beginning. Like, I'm not chasing NFTs. Like, first and foremost, I just want to tell you guys about myself. Like, I've been in the NFT space for a year and a half. Like, and I was a collector. I've been a creator for the last 4 or 5 months, since December, right? So, like, I'm still new to being a creator. The only reason I became a creator is because, like, the Bored Apes did those stupid black hoodies. And I was like, we need to do better stuff. Like, this needs to be better. So, yeah, so that's why I got into this. And then, like, I'm trying to set precedents with what we're doing. That's why I'm doing digital, you know? I have that word trademark. Digital NFT is trademarked by MetaParty Drip.
That's why you're the GOAT.
I did that because, like, I didn't want Nike to come in and take it, Adidas to come in and take it. You know, like, if they want it, they can buy it from me. You know, they can acquire MetaParty Drip
to them every year.
Yeah, maybe that's what I should do.
They can renegotiate with you every single year, Meta. How about that license?
This is why I need you on the team. But, like,
well, I work for massive brands, so I know how to, like, stop creators from getting fucked over by giant corporations. I explain to them what they're really trying to do to them, and I'm like, no, you're the product. Stop. You know?
Yeah, I will be for sure consulting with you. Like, and that's a fact because, like, like I said, I'm just a veteran, man. Like, just trying to figure out my way in this space and do the best I can for the people. You know, I know jerseys because I've been, you know, a consumer of my friend's brand and everything that he's created over the last 5 years, and I've been a part of it, you know, for the last year and a half within the space. And we do it for DJs, like at music, you know, like some of these like they've been doing it since Bass Nectar, but we don't talk about them no more. But like there's you know, like there's so many like jerseys and stuff that we've done, and I just wanted to give people more in this space. So like being able to do that, you know, for everybody in this space, like I love doing it, but I'm not chasing like getting rich in this at all. I don't.
That's why you're gonna be rich.
But here, ready? Here's what I'm trying to do is I want to go to one of these events like NFT NYC and see half the room in the jerseys. Like, how cool would that be?
Straight up.
You know, and then knowing that that's how you know that you can when you can put a visual aspect to it and be like, oh wow, this is it.
For me, it was when I would walk down the streets and I would hear people playing my content on their phones. I would see people laughing at my shit, like randomly, and they would look up and they'd be like, what the hell just happened? And I'd laugh and like run away. But you're exactly right, and that's so much more valuable than money. And like, before you go, can I ask you, have you thought about any kind of like digital stuff that you could like, I'm thinking like slap bracelets that have my songs on them, that are like a USB slap bracelet. You know what I mean? So like at the show, I could like, we're not doing CDs anymore, so how the fuck do I get some kind of physical, besides vinyl, you know? Some kind of physical thing that they could like vibe with. So like if the jersey had like songs loaded up or whatever, you know.
I have thought about that, and with the RFID tag, that's something we plan on doing. Because like I'm not just looking for like this to be a one-tap link type of thing. Maybe the first prototypes will be like this NFT NYC jerseys will be, but ultimately this is to build an experience, right? Like we're trying to build an experience. All this is virtual reality is an experience, and that's why you're getting all this stuff through the metaverse. So like ultimately I want to be able to provide that in real life, and if you're going to be paying, you know, quite some money for your digital gear, you might as well be getting an experience, not just paying for a product. You know, you guys aren't a product. So like that's what, you know, we're aiming to do, but that comes with like app development, you know, and our own imports. But like, I want to be able to like track the history of this jersey as well. Like, you know, whatever you do in this jersey, if you go to an event in this jersey, you can market that, you know, and track it, and it gets like a POAP officially tracked with that.
So your jersey has like Foursquare on it, like your jersey can check in.
Literally, that's what we're trying to do at some point, you know. But
oh my god,
it takes time.
My jersey's going to Jimmy John's tonight.
I just showed my age, everybody.
Oh my god, Foursquare.
That's how long I've been in this. I'm telling you, yo. I was in 2008. I was like, Foursquare's the future. We're gonna build the metaverse in AR. Like we were doing this in 2008. We were like, we're building AR. It's happening in 2009. Everyone's gonna have Terminator glasses.
Full circle.
I need.
Blockbuster is gonna make a comeback in the metaverse, and that story is gonna be so amazing. People are gonna be hanging out at Blockbuster. Netflix is nosediving. You know, the storyline. I'm here for the storyline.
Trademarks, and he was like, I was like, can we trademark Blockbuster? Like, I woke up in the middle of the night, and I was like, 3 a.m. I was like, trademark Blockbuster right now, and he was like, bro, thought about it, already taken Blockbuster.
Have you guys seen the Blockbuster DAO? They're literally trying to buy back Blockbuster, and they're making like a film industry. Like, it's amazing.
Where do I sign my paycheck? Shut up.
It's a real thing. Look up Blockbuster DAO. I can pin him at the top. I did pin up a picture of my Metaverse Fashion Week just to show you guys the 3 jerseys, but I know Bleace is working on it. But I rocked all those jerseys all Metaverse Fashion Week, and I can say I was at the first ever Metaverse Fashion Week with my MetaWear drip.
Bro, they deserve a comeback, man, especially because they only got, like, killed by one company. It's not like everyone moved on. It's like every mom and pop shop that got put out by Amazon should also be able to do this right now. You know what I mean?
I've been thinking about that literally all week. Like, how sad is it that, like, all the mom and pop shop video stores are, like, went out of business? Like, you could literally start your whole business just buying movies and renting them out. Like, that's nuts, you know?
Or you can buy some of Meta's fucking gear, some of your gear that has, like, a pass in it. It's like, if you have that pass, you get into, like, 50 different video stores, and they're all part of the same, you know, pass. That's what's so cool.
That's what we're, and if we can do that, if, like, what if that's your ticket, you know, for the rest of your life? Like, you just get to do that. Yeah, and then there's stuff out there where you can literally, like, clone RFID tags and all that stuff, so then we can implement it to other things, like jewelry, like Meta Jeweler. He's one of our friends.
That's stuff you never take off.
Yeah, I mean, because that's something you'd wear to a club. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna wear your chain, you know, so why not, you know, link your RFID tag to that, and then your drip is literally in your ice. You know
like you couldn't get in without that anyway. You know what I mean? Like your nice pair of shoes. It's like you're not going to nice events without that nice pair of shoes. You know, or your blazer. Like you're not walking into that event without a blazer. Some places have blazers in the closet for deadbeats who don't fucking know the rules, right? So it's like there already is an NFT like token gated type thing. We already have this society, right? Like I live near, everyone lives nearby in Soho House at this point. Soho House is a great example. Like, and that's how I explain it to Web2 people. I go, you know Soho House? They go, yeah. I go, it's that. Instead of paying your dues, you just pay your dues once. And they're like, oh, well, that's cool. I'm paying Soho House every year. And I'm like, come. It's warm and cozy in Web3.
Dude, absolutely. Like, absolutely. Like, I love Web3. I love the space. I mean, the people I've met in Web3 are like, these are friends that I plan to have for life. You know,
yeah, I people think it's expensive here. It's not. It's cheaper than renting.
In LA?
No, in Web3. It's like people think it's expensive to do Web3.
LA, I was like, no, dog. You're crazy. But yeah, you're right. Web3.
You buy one.
I mean, unless you're going into Decentraland, that shit's so expensive. Like,
sure.
So expensive. Like, I want to buy land.
Expensive, but you're not renting. Great idea. It's cheaper than, let's say, like, how much time you would spend if you had to rent a monthly subscription to get access to Decentraland, right? Like, if you really do the math on that, you go, how long am I going to, be on this? Like, it's a price break everywhere you go. That's what's so cool about NFTs.
Yeah, that's very true. I mean, it's the age of ownership. You know, the second, like I'm tired of paying subscriptions. I'm so tired of it. You know, and having all these different subscription models and all that stuff, like for all of the same thing. It's just absolutely ridiculous. So like the age of ownership is only a matter of time. You know, where everybody realizes it. You know, and then they realize like, oh, we can track this all open sourced. Oh, that's why they were telling us about NFTs. It was never about JPEG.
Yes.
You know,
that's a great way to position it to newbies who have a hard time like wrapping their head around it. Be like, listen, you know how like you rent a house and you'd rather own the house, right? And it's like how there's a big like age of ownership happening in the real world. Everyone wants to own everything. It's like, okay, cool. We rent everything from like Amazon web servers and stuff, right? So we're just gonna try to own that and like run our own systems and have like people who just have a spare computer, you know, and they have solar power and they don't mind running energy and they'll run a node for you. And it's like explaining it like that, just being like it's just like owning a house. It's just like owning a co-op grocery store, you know? So we're all going to take turns working it. And it's like, it's this beautiful mix that where capitalism meets communism. And it's like, we've found this middle road that it's like, hey, both can coexist. Like you can have communal hippies over here who are like, everything should be free and everyone should share everything. And then you can have people who are like, everything should be monetized, you know? And that's what's so cool.
Absolutely. I mean, you have advertising
you know, you have the space, you have, yes, like you said, the communal hippies, like, that'd be me. Like, hey guys, like, we're your DJ. Yes, absolutely. But that's what makes the space so great, and I think, like, that's the best part about it. You know, like, you're not, in Web3, like, it doesn't matter who you are. It literally does not matter who you are. You can be whoever you want to be that night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
change your PFD, like, swap it out.
Literally, like, you can be whoever you want to be, and it's kind of like taking people back to that old day of, like, anonymity and stuff. So it's, I don't know, it's cool. I like the space.
And then there's the other side, too. If you're someone like me who wants to rock an avatar that looks exactly like him, you know what I mean? Because it's, like, part of my brand. Like, my look is, like, part of my brand. Like, I can carry that through. Someone like Lady Gaga or someone like, you know, Kanye or whatever. It's like you see Kanye, like, oh, that's Kanye. Hey, Kanye. You know, like, and the fact that it's, like, ownable, like, no one else, you know, he can make his own one-of-one skin that no one else can own, so there's no, like, you know, like, eventually someone's going to create a DRM DAO, like a digital rights management DAO. That's just going to be, like, we're going to create spiders for the blockchain that are going to go through and actually have a content ID system, and it's going to be usable. Because, like, people hate content ID because they're on the outside, but as a creator, content ID has saved me from getting a lot of money stolen from me. Like, I put all my content into my YouTube, and then it searches the internet for it. So it's like content ID is for creators and people that are just scared of it because they're on the outside. It's like, if you get, like, a copyright claim and you disagree, go upload it yourself and be like, I copyright claim your copyright claim. You know, so people just don't use these tools like the businesses are using it.
Dude, that shit happens on YouTube all the time with music, dude.
Oh,
like,
jeez.
I make music and for all my pieces on Innovation, and I pay for the monthly subscription to it. And you know, they use those samples and those beats to create original music, and I constantly on YouTube like copyright claim. I'm like, no.
Yeah,
and I
and
send
so
it back
it's
to
like
my
being able
sister,
to
like,
whitelist
okay, they release it.
So what you need to do, Chaz, is whitelist that beforehand. And I'll check. I know I can do it on my content management software, but I have, like, a YouTube multi-channel network, so I can, like, roll up a bunch of channels in. And who knows? I haven't been using it for anything. Maybe I'll use it to roll up a bunch of Web3 creators who need, like, content management tools, and just do, like, claiming for them. It's basically like if anyone's ripping off your stuff, you know, like.
No, I just send back. So they always says like challenge it, and I send them a little. I have a little form that I already have. I have a little sentence that I have saved on a notepad, and I just copy and paste it every time, and an explanation of like how I make the music, what I use it with, what music, what software I use to make it, and how I have a subscription. It has like a copy of my ID number and subscription number on a little note, and I send it back to them every time they release it every time.
And that's what's so annoying. And YouTube said they would stop doing that. They said they were going to change their platform to be like, now you're innocent until proven guilty. And guilty until proven innocent system. It's illegal. It's unconstitutional. It's like technically an illegal law.
Hey, I gotta say goodbye. I got a hot date.
Hey, MetaWare, I'm gonna do that post after I announce the winner. I'm gonna do that post after I announce the winner of this first 2K giveaway. You've got about 15 minutes to enter that. It's gonna be a pay it forward for hitting 2K. I'm doing another one of that, and then I'm gonna do the post.
Shit, I forgot about that $25 gift card.
Yeah.
Let's give that shit away. Which blockchain? I bought a $25 gift card to Bleace.com. So we're gonna give that away to somebody in the room. I think, or I don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
Whatever you want to do, please.
Yep. Sir. It's whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do with that. Okay.
But I want them to be in the room for sure. Just to know that it's personal. You know, I like to give away to people, not the bots. So.
Okay, hold on. All right, let's do this real quick. All right, let's just pick a number. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. 1 to 20. Glitch Cat, pick a number 1 to 20. 9.
Yo, I was gonna say 9 too, so it's definitely 9.
Okay. So that would be Glitch Cat. She wins.
No, I'm just kidding. Yo, definitely give it away to Glitch Cat. Glitch Cat, get yourself some Bleace gear. Get yourself locked out. Like, let's go.
Let's go!
I did not mean for that to happen, but that's how it happened. I just counted the number of people in here.
You know what you say, Bleace? The vibe attracts the tribe. And
Destiny, I don't know what is.
That's amazing.
And Glitch was also the prettiest Twitch follower. We love you, Glitch.
I was like, I have to pick a number? What?
Shout out to Glitch for, always, supporting yourself, and keeping yourself above, others. I'm proud of you, Glitch.
And one of the hardest workers, I posted one of her pinned tweet up at the top. Definitely give that some love. Like, she will bless your timeline if you're not already following Glitch. Like, the amount of work that Glitch puts into this space is it's crazy. It speaks to what we've been seeing here of, like, really people finding their why. And I feel like this bear market kind of creates some character around it. It's like you're really going to find your why in this space, and the real ones that have stayed through, thick and thin, it's like their why goes beyond, what the value of a token or what a coin is, right? We're here because the technology isn't going anywhere, and non-fungibility is already a part of our life. And I feel like telling people, like, a diamond is a non-fungible item, a baseball card is a non-fungible item. Like, there's only one of those. And I think once they can wrap their head around that concept, I think the better for everyone involved. So yeah, just shout out to everyone in this room, because you're here. The crypto may be down, and if you were invested in Luna, thoughts and prayers with you. And not financial advice, but again, just do not put your life savings into one token, all in one basket. Like, I just cannot believe the spaces that I was in and hearing people have their entire life savings wrapped up in an algo stable coin. Like, oh, that is so brutal. And the one post, like, he put 2.6 million and now it's worth less than $1 or something like that, or $100. I don't know, it's something crazy like that. But thoughts and prayers, man. And I just wanted to just make sure that no one I know has their entire life savings. Don't be that down bad. Yeah. Hey, appreciate you, MetaWare. Appreciate you. And get with Glitch Cat in there. And I just want to say Africa, what's going on? Tap in.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to congratulate Glitch. I gotta go, y'all. Have fun and stay away from that Shiba coin, please.
Bye.
Thank you so much for being in the space and being you, and for always just creating awesome things and being a great, member to our little OG friend group here. It's been such a fun ride. So yeah, we'll definitely do a post for your giveaway. We'll announce the Bleace 2K giveaway. And yeah, I also wanted to give a shout out to CK. Thank you for being here. You're wearable. You just always outdo yourself. You're just out here killing it right now. We're at MetaZoo at the moment. I'm underground. I didn't know there was an underground. I was just walking and I'm all of a sudden underground, so I don't know what's happening. But I'm in the Artemis realm because the regular one just crashes on me because there's just too many people. But yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. CK is just such a great member that just like a great person that we've met through Decentraland and through these like spaces, and they do like a odd job, and CK and a ton of other people on Monday nights. Sometimes it's kind of at the same time as Bleace's space, but I'll kind of just be doing both. But they do like these adventures, and we're like seeing like a bunch of different places in the Decentraland, and I've made notes of all the places so I can go back, and hopefully we can all kind of just explore one day when it's not just like a regular club night. So yeah, I just wanted to give them a shout out. And yeah, if you guys want to come through MetaZoo, definitely come through. We'll probably go to Soul House, of course, because I'm there like every single day of my life afterwards. But yeah, thank you.
Dope. It's been a minute. I haven't been to Soho House in a minute. I've just been spending all my time with people on spaces.
All right, mute that. But yeah, CK, feel free if you want to tap in. But yeah, you are always flexing out here in DCL with your wearables, and I love your latest one. If you want to tell us more about it, that'd be great.
Are you talking about the current wearable by Nikki Fuego and Super Nina that I'm wearing, or the Pang Bear heads?
There's so many.
The one with like horns, or
That is the new Fuego Power Suit by Nikki Fuego, who's a really awesome wearable designer. And basically, it's it's a top, so you can put other accessories with it as a wearable, but you can change the color of it. Like the hair color, you can change now. So whatever color on the spectrum you want, you can choose. And I always wear this little kind of like blowing a piece of bubblegum bubble, and I kind of match that. And so yeah, it's really cute.
Glitch, I'm totally rating your collection right now on Object.
Thank you so much, Chaz. I appreciate you.
Only a test. What? This one's only a test. What? This one's only a test. I'm like, bro, let me get this one and this one. You hear me? I'm serious. I'm not kidding. I just bought like
oh my goodness. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh.
Let's go. I can't think.
I love when people do this. I'm like, okay, let's go. I've been being but like, yours are better than mine, I think. I don't know. Alright, one more.
Oh. Yeah, no, I was taking a look at your pieces. You're on Tez and ETH right now?
Both, yeah.
Ooh, love that. Love. Like, I'm kind of fairly new to the Tez space, so I'm like just now kind of getting to get to know Tez artists. I know Shark as well is a new Tez artist, and I feel like we haven't talked to enough Tez people like in the spaces. So I definitely do appreciate you coming in, and I just love that it's a coincidence that we're all in Tez. So that's awesome.
Today, and like somebody commented how like they're like, that's the first time I've ever seen someone with like their name .eth.tez. Like, that's what's up with that? And like they totally questioned about it. I was like, no, that's cool, dude. I'm like, it's supposed to be rad. Like, there's really cool art on Tez, and like I'm letting people know like there's cool art on Tez, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh, we love Tez very much. I feel like it's one of those platforms that I think you could just like be yourself on. I don't know if that makes sense, but like I feel like I've been able to like be like weird and trippy and like have people like accept that about me, you know what I mean? And not be like, oh, what's that weirdo doing over there? You know what I mean? Because I do feel like I'm weird, or like that my art sometimes doesn't make sense, or that I do weird things, but I you know what I mean? To me, if it makes people laugh or if it looks funny, like I find comedy in that, and that's just another coping mechanism of like being in this world. You know what I mean? Like you have to get through it, and I want other people to get through it with me. And so, you know, that's why we're here. We're partying together. We're vibing together. You know.
All of my projects, like except for my Tez stuff, I don't have any utility for charitable donations because like I sell it for so inexpensive. Like that's my way of like keeping a little bit of like crypto for myself with my Tez, you know what I mean? Because everything else on my ETH collections, all of them have a charitable donation. All of them. I give away like 25% every time or more. You know what I mean? And like, so like my Tez is like, but then I also like, at the same time I go and I buy so many artist stuff on Tez because I believe in you guys and like believe in us, and like there's amazing art for really inexpensive, and it's just like artists helping other artists. Like I love Tez about that. It's always been like that with the early days of Hickenok. You know, before I ever minted on ETH, I was on Hickenok. Like well before I was on ETH.
Yeah, even the Tezos for Tezos event, I don't know if you participated in that, but like it's just like so sweet to just see like artists being like, okay, like let's go one for one, you know what I mean? And I think that's so important for like the community too, you know what I mean? Because I feel like at that point you're not really losing anything, right? You're just supporting someone else, and you're just kind of collecting a dope piece of art, like essentially, right?
Some of those artists, like we're gonna blow the fuck up someday. And those pieces, there was like 10 or 20 or 100 pieces, editions of it. Those are going to be worth a lot more someday, because they're going to be some of those artists that like, at someday their art's going to be fetching like 50, 60, 80, 90, 20 ETH, you know what I mean? Like whatever. And I know it, you know what I mean? So I just keep holding on to it. And I'm like, I'm just going to hodl it. I'm like not going to sell it ever. I'm not going to put it up for sale. I actually really want a smart screen just for my Tezos collection. Like, I really want a smart screen for that, so I can just hang it on my wall and watch it every day. Because I have some amazing pieces on Tez. Like, shit that I'm just, like, blown back by. You know what I mean? And I'm just, like, I love it so much.
I love
There's
Tez.
so much talent there. Like, I'm just like, wow.
There is, and I like going through all the different collection, as Glitch was saying. Like, it's just so open, and I feel like artists there are just so comfortable with posting really just really vulnerable stuff on there, and it's made me post vulnerable stuff on there as well. In one of my collections of sharing stuff that I never really thought I would share with others. A lot of it's like notebook drawings and stuff that I just did for myself, but putting it on there and just feeling comfortable where it felt like it fit in on Object. And I love what Rareable's doing, and Rarible I think is farther along than OpenSea in this of these multi-chain profiles, and it's like that's what we need these multi-chain. I mean, OpenSea does it with Polygon and ETH, okay, but that's not really that much of a multi-chain to me, like that as much as seeing Ethereum with Tezos NFTs, right? So I really like what Rarable's doing, and you know, you can mint on Object and then not list it, but you could list it on Rarible. That's also a really
vice versa.
Right, yeah.
Also.
It's really cool.
Like some of my one of my collections in here, the Dark Circus and Other Oddities one that I put up. Like
all right, we're about to announce this winner here.
With that in Portland back in like 2020 in July for a whole month at a gallery, and it started off on a first Thursday gallery opening, and I had like aerial silk performers, and I collaborated with this movie out of London called Dark Circus, and had that on the walls, and had fire eaters and shit out front, like doing like circus side stuff on the street in like Old Town Portland, like, you know what I mean? And like this collection, like what the NFTs are here, I had to go to all my owners of all these pieces that have physicals of them, and I was like, listen, I want to put these up as like a collection of 5 pieces, like 5 editions of each, and put them on Object and like make NFTs out of them. You don't know what NFTs are? Let me explain them to you. And all of them are cool with it, because this entire collection you see, the Dark Circus and like Other Oddities collection I have, sold out as physical prints in Portland back in 2020 for like anywhere from like, you know, like the lowest price piece was I think $750, and the highest price one was $2,000. So I put it up on Tez for like editions of 5 for 5 Tez each.
Very cool, man. Very cool.
I just want the rest of the world to get a chance at it. You know what I mean? I want to share it, and I just thought that Tez would be a good place to do that.
Yeah, that's very cool. And I just want to say it's 8 o'clock. I want to announce the winner of this Pay It Forward 2K giveaway. There were 20 people who entered. Thank you so much. It's all about paying it forward, and what effect you have on others is the greatest currency there is. And I'm a big believer in Pay It Forward, and if you've never seen that film, I highly recommend it as well. It's a great film, and just the meaning behind it, you know, it's just like you just keep doing it as long as you are very passionate about it. You know, it's got to come out of a good place of why you want to do something for someone, and let it be organic, and it just will mean so much more to them. And I'm one who likes to give gifts to my family of things that really mean something, versus just like buying them some inanimate material object. I feel like a poem or, you know, a painting really goes farther than that for loved ones. And I just want to kind of reflect that same mentality to the Web3 peeps, because, you know, it's a great community we're putting together here. And I had a lot of fun with the last one that I did. Shout out IB Fatal. He was the one that won it last time and put a gallery together. This one, if you want help with the gallery, I know there's gallery maxis in here if someone, you know, wins it. I just want to be able to help in any way I can. And also do a meta party like this in your virtual space, and we go to your virtual space, whatever metaverse platform that's on. We go there, we hang out there, and we have a good time and just talk about you as an artist, and you know how Web3 has changed your life as an artist. I feel like we're all evolving in this space, and I just always reference it to like Web2 people as like it's adding a layer to the cake of what you're already doing, right? You've normalized posting on Instagram. We've normalized making these videos and normalized being on social media platforms. And that's why I love what Serena said of her space is like her Instagram profile. Like you're coming to her virtual space and it's a visual representation of her as a complete artist. And she's very like varied and multifaceted artist and multidisciplinary artist, and her space really conveys that and shows that. And I love going to these various spaces because it is like going to someone's profile and checking that out. So let me load this, and let's pick this winner here. I'm gonna just pull it up on screen here and see who wins. 1 second. Let's see. 20 entries. Let's go. Begin draw. I'm gonna redraw. Colorful won the first one.
No.
Colorful won the first one. She's already kind of had this experience. We are going to redraw. Sorry, Colorful. Serena Ellis, I know you have a space already. Do you want a meta party? Which we've already thrown. You know, we are going to continue to throw on here. You won the other one. If you want this, or if you want to pass it along.
I can pass it along. Give someone else a chance.
Okay. And we're going to continue going to your spaces every Friday. Rad, our friend Rad, our nudie Rad has won.
So we don't have waves in here.
We don't have waves. We got to be our own. Rad, you won the Pay It Forward giveaway. If you want to claim this, I know you don't come up and speak too often, but if you want to come up and chat with us, I will DM you either way. But you are the winner here. And yeah, we're going to continue going to Serena's. And Serena, you're going to Hawaii? I mean, you are a digital nomad to the max. I love to see this. So you're going to Hawaii. When do you head out?
Yeah, it's my first time there. I'm leaving on the 27th. So that's in, I think, 6 days. And I really just want to perform there. So hopefully next Friday, I'll be able to record on the beach or something. So I'm looking forward to it. Let's freaking go. I can't wait to see that, and I hope you have the time of your life and on all your trips, on all your adventures. I hope the best for all of us. I know a lot of us want to be like digital nomads, so you're really setting an example for what musicians and 3D artists and NFT artists can really do in this space, and why it's so worth it, like, to perform in these metaverses. You know, like I know a lot of music artists that don't know about metaverses, like don't really see what the point of it is. But my bad. But yes, and I appreciate you paying that forward as well. And Rad, you're rad. Your name serves itself. You know, like you're always in our spaces, always supporting. Rad is a fellow nudie, also a fellow Sunny. So my two favorite PFP projects. So yeah, we really appreciate you. He actually purchased his first photography. One of the ones in my collection. Sorry, call. But yes, Rad, you're awesome, and I can't wait to see how you use this giveaway.
Yeah, Rad, love your support and would love to help you or feature you in any way if you want to. But yeah, I know you're always in these spaces. Really appreciate your support. So thank you. I need water bad.
I
need to start putting my phone up and not to start when I'm in spaces, y'all. When the IRL starts calling and you're like, God damn it, guys, I'm in the meta. No lie, the other day, like, the food delivery person came in and I'm like, look like a degen, like wearing like my Bucks shirt and like ordering pizza, and I'm just like, what is happening? I'm like, I'm sorry, I was in the meta. And they're like, what in the hell?
What are you talking about? Yeah, I need to like disconnect from IRL when I'm in spaces because it's just like, hey, everyone leave me alone. I'm trying to talk to my friends here on the screen that look like cartoon characters. Please leave me alone. But I do want to say that I am down to go to Dollhouse, kind of end the night there. You know how it is.
You know how
it is for me.
It's all about
the Dollhouse for me.
Billy T-Coin is in here. What's up,
Billy? Mandy's in here. Oh my God, we have all these people coming in. Thank you so much for coming through. It's our MetaParty Friday night.
Hey, by the way, on a duty too. I met a bunch of people at the duty party in LA.
Hell yeah, we wish we could have gone so bad.
It was really cool. I met a bunch of them over at the super cheap gallery. There's photos on my website, on the blog, on my chazgold.com, my actual real website. If you look at the blog, there's a few photos about all the people with their like custom nudie gear. They all had hoodies and shit on with like hoodies, like they were made out of their nudies. They're dope.
And yeah, if you're a nudie holder, you can actually get merch with your custom nudie on it. They do have that available.
I met the girl that makes those.
Who, Haley?
Yeah.
Nice. We love Haley. I can't wait to meet everyone like from that community, and if they do end up flying out to NFT NYC, that'd be sick. But yeah, I'm definitely.
I can't go this year because I'm working. I got a job doing what I went to school for, and I just got it back in March. They already let me go to LA, NFT LA, like 2 weeks after I started the job because I knew that I already had it planned. Yeah, so I can't make it to LA to New York this time. I went last time, but it was I'm really gonna miss it. But I'm hopefully getting a bunch of my pieces like shown there. Sabet's doing a show. I don't know if you guys know about that. Sabet's doing like 1,000 artist featured show. If you go to Sabet's website or his Twitter, you'll like scroll through it. You'll find that you can apply to like be one of the artists he's going to be helping out there. And there was I know it closed already. I'm waiting to hear back to see if I'm actually going to get in, but I applied to be one of the artists in the atrium and on the screens when for the actual conference. So the ones at Times Square. So hopefully I can get featured somewhere out there, even though I'm not going to be there in person.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like it's hard. It's hard to like make it to all these events, you know. Like I honestly was only really planning on being at the NYC one. Like at least got to go to the Miami one, which is really like sick. And yeah, hopefully next year, like I'll be able to do more events. And I know it's not easy to just fly around, which is why we're in spaces, why we're in the metaverse, because it's really hard to get people together from all over the country and all over the world. So yeah, definitely understandable. And Cristiano, what's up?
Hey, Colorful. So I had a question on what you were saying in terms of, or kind of like, you were saying about like touring the metaverse, and I've been thinking about that a lot and wanting to do that. And like, is there anyone out there making a list of like all the bars and clubs and like that you can go to in the metaverse in different spaces? And like, if not, do you think that's something that would be useful or?
I think that would be really useful because most of the time, honestly, like my brain is like scrambled and jumbled, and I just come on here and I like see, okay, what's going on for today, or like I know Billy T-Coin, like Odd Job was saying, puts together like every day like the daily events, so that's really helpful. A couple people in the space definitely put together like all the events, but I think it would be useful to kind of just like be able to see everything and be able to like. I don't know if you can, but it'd be cool to favorite like the spots that you just like to go to, because sometimes it's like, okay, what's the location? What are the digits? What are the chords? Like it's a lot. So I think being able to like favorite my favorite spots, know like what events are going on always. Maybe like I know like they do the Google Calendar as well, so that could also be helpful. But if anyone else wants to
suggest something or like know what everyone else is doing, definitely let us know. But as far as like for me, I kind of just like depend on Twitter, really, honestly, like to see the events and Spatial and Mona and like everything else that's going on. The Voxels I put up there and doing another music video festival, so I'll pin that up again. But the first one was so much fun. Because yeah, we got to see like the different artists that we talked to, or like artists that we've never heard, and like check out all their music videos. And Shark, Anthony here, he works with Afrozoids, so that's going to be the second one, so we're really excited about that. But yeah, that's kind of just how it goes for me personally. Like, I do wish I was a little more organized in the sense of like having a whole list.
Well, I need to organize because of what you said. Like the IRL universe keeps interrupting my life in the metaverse, and so I'm like, I need to literally plan out like, okay, like my girlfriend's at work during these times, like she's a bartender, so it's like perfect because I get to be like late night. Not a lot of people are on, but really cool people are on, so. But it's also like you pick up a different audience. Like I
Oh shit, Rad coming up. Let's go.
British people because of that, which is great.
Oh,
and
we're
then,
having errors.
How to schedule it out, you know what I mean? So I just feel like if no one's putting one together, I can start. I'm working with Loli. If you guys know him, Loli Labs.
Hey, yeah.
He's the G. On some information sharing and putting together like a shared doc. Like a shared Trello or even like a Notion page or something where it's just like, here's.
Be sure to check out Bleace live stream HQ.
You know, because like we don't have a directory right now.
Yeah, definitely. And I was in a space a couple nights ago, and we were talking about overlapping events and stuff that sometimes is inevitable, but sometimes if you just move like 30 minutes, it can make a huge difference so that people can go from one spot, because a lot of us do want to go to both, and it puts the people that actually want to go to those events in a tough position of like being divided on where to go. So having those schedules and
personally in these spaces too.
Yeah,
so
and
like, then I can see like, oh, Bleace is in this space, and like, these.
Yeah, Twitter Spaces too. Yeah, we've done that.
My musician friends are in this space, so I'm just gonna wait if we're doing a music thing. You know what I mean? Or it's like all my Canadian friends are in this space. I'm gonna wait.
For sure. And I see Rad has come up. What's going on, Rad? Congrats, you did win. What's going on?
Yo, sorry, my power actually just went out, so I might be rushing right now.
Did we have been saying
switch over to my cell phone service. But I just wanted to come up and say thank y'all for hosting that giveaway, and y'all make some really cool stuff.
You're the best. I'm so sorry if I ever said he. I don't know why. I was like, Rad, but like it's even better hearing your voice today.
I just love it. Thank you so much for coming in, and I can't wait to see what future is like.
Thank you. I accept all pronouns, so anything was cool with me.
Sweet. Love that.
Yes, I'll be reaching out to you for sure. And congrats again. Thank you for your support, and thank you for your support of Colorful. And I love being in multiple communities with peeps. So great to see you in the Sunnies as well. I love when they overlap. We were talking about that earlier. So yeah, I really look forward to seeing where this goes. And as far as scheduling, I just want to hit one point of like what Billy T Coin posts. I really like these schedules that he posts for Decentraland. But we're gonna have to it's gonna be hard to schedule out when you're talking about different metaverse platforms. Because there's always a lot going on, especially on like Friday nights or for holidays and stuff, like Memorial Day weekend coming up for Americans in the space. Not everyone's in it, but yeah, stuff like that.
Really looking forward to it. Thanks again.
Hit us with that song. Hit us with the song. We need a celebratory song here.
Oh snap.
Sorry, I'm always putting it on the spot.
Talk for a second. Can you talk for a second?
If you do want to bring up more later, if you feel okay, I know you have a migraine. We could definitely end the space with a Remora song. We want to hear your new song. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all haven't heard it.
I can't even mint it. I can't even mint it. I'm like here. I'm like messaging a dev for mint songs, and he like doesn't know what the problem is, and it's like I'm just like trying to figure it out. But I feel so bad because a few days ago, I was on mint songs and I tested everything. I like brought the NFT up into the point where you press mint. And obviously didn't mint it. I just was like, okay, it's all good to go. But then yeah, today I'm having like an issue with the cover art. It won't let me mint it. It's not like recognizing my cover art for the NFT. So, and it doesn't make much sense to mint it. It's just like a song file with no cover. So, I'm just messaging this dev. Yeah, I'm like messaging this dev, and then now he's saying that I'm trying to coordinate with him to get in Discord and like share my screen with him. And show him like what's happening, so maybe he can help. But yeah, I'm just listening in and just trying to figure this out in the background while I listen. So thanks for the space. And yeah, I'm down to play music. I actually had to leave the Moribot. I actually had to leave because my C drive is full, and the emulator it was like I have to close because you don't have any room on your C drive. So I'm like deleting stuff that like old edits that I don't need anymore and stuff, making room so I can reopen it. So. I'll bring him back in here in a second.
I love Remora. Thank you so much for always helping in our space. We appreciate you a lot. And we love your music. Thank you. Yeah, I hope people figure it out because maybe your cover is just so out of this world. It just doesn't comprehend. It's just not ready. It's not ready for
what the music NFTs are capable of. So, it's like it takes time for perfection. It takes time, but it will get figured out, and we'll be here when it does.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it figured out because it's a really bad look. I mean, people are expecting. I have people like messaging me on Instagram like, are you gonna post about this? And I'm like, I'm trying to figure it out. So it's just a bad look, and I hope I can resolve it soon. So.
Yeah, man, and like as frustrating as it is, I think other people in this space could like benefit from like kind of what you're going through. It's growing pains of what you're kind of experiencing, what you're going through for them to expect too. I've gotten caught off guard with that of being limited on these platforms. They're still growing, so I'm sorry you're going through it, but if people can learn from others, I think you're gaining a lot right now, I think.
Yeah, like when I find the solution, or whatever the problem is, I'm definitely gonna any other artist that asks me about it, I'll be like, yeah, like mint song's great, but make sure this and this is in order because I had this situation happen. So of course everything's a learning experience, and I can just relay whatever I learned from this to other people that are interested in this platform in the future and things like that. So just waiting to get it resolved and so I can get it out there and finally post about it. So.
And anyone that isn't subscribed to Shark's YouTube channel, he has some great YouTube videos that I have referenced multiple times, and I know others have as well, and reach out to him, and he's just like, all right, if they come to him with a question, hey, I've already made a video on that, here you go. So he's got a lot of knowledge in this space, so shout out Shark, and I know he'll turn something turn something out of this. And I am going to dedicate this to you, Shark.
Tell you I'm the one she said I blow her mind. The girl is mine. The doggone girl is mine. Don't waste your time, because the doggone girl is mine. She's mine. She's mine. No, 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 she's mine. The girl is mine. Girl is mine. The girl is mine. Girl is mine. Girl is mine. Mine, mine. Yep, she's mine. Mine, mine. The girl is mine. She's mine. Don't waste your time.
Stems to the song, so it's about 38 tracks of audio that you can play with and resample and use in your own songs and things like that. So just trying to add extra value for this whole situation. And yeah, I'm gonna figure this out with this guy. I'm gonna stay in the call and just listen, and hopefully I'll come back with an NFT ready to mint.
I think he needs to remix that song. I agree.
Maybe
That's
after
a lot
this.
of
Let me just
things.
get through this. Let me just get through this, and then we'll consider any remixes. But
Let's go.
Yeah, I gotta dip out and go hang out with my cats and make some dinner and go pet them and stuff because they're driving me crazy right now, trying to get my attention. So I just didn't want to bounce out without saying goodbye.
Bye, Chad. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. My cats are rad. I should be like taking all these pictures of my cats and like removing the background and putting them in the alien landscape, making a whole series of NFTs out of them. That's what I should be doing. I'm not even kidding. I've been in my mind for like a whole year now. So, but hey, speaking of music videos and stuff, I just
How did I know?
Twitter to my YouTube
How did I
channel,
know?
for the Shapes of Divine. So if anybody wants to check it out and like subscribe, I'd really appreciate it because I need 100 people to subscribe before I can have a custom name. So I'm still on that. So everybody that doesn't know that. It's dope though too. It's all the 5-minute, 55-second videos of every piece that's in the Shapes of Divine collection, which is it's one of the features you get as a downloadable 4K version of it. And when you buy one of those pieces, but they're all on the YouTube channel too, with the links to each piece and whether it's been sold or not. So your YouTube channel is a gallery account. My your YouTube channel is like a gallery or a marketplace now. Kind of, yeah, sort of, yeah. I mean, I also have a Cyber and I have a spatial. So here, like steps ahead. I'm trying to like set up my spatial where like all the artists I collaborate with on my pieces, when they have their own spatial, I want to start getting them all to like start their own spatial with their art, and then whatever ones I collaborate with that I use as protection of their art, put a spatial portal in.
Sue starts to giggle. And they whirl and they twirl and they tangle, singing and jinging a jangle, floating like the heavens above. Looks like muskrat
I shared the Sovereign's gallery up at the top. Colorful put it at the top. Yeah. Yeah, it's really cool what she did, and yeah, it's a great gallery to check out. I did a little recap video for her in there.
I walked through there. I was there. I checked it out.
Yo, let's go. This Web3 is a small world.
We got another one too coming up soon. That's gonna be
Yeah.
it's gonna be all psychedelic stuff.
I'm doing a piece for that. It's really cool, so really looking forward to that. And I got to see some early stuff since I'm working with her on it, and it's really cool. It's gonna be like on this huge mushroom, and it's all psychedelia. I'm just calling it psychedelia. It's a really cool gallery. Very psychedelic. Oh, colorful here. Oh, you're in here? Is anything on the screen for you? But there's music. Can you turn it up? I just want to hear it. Okay. Alright, let's see. Nothing going on at the dollhouse?
Like, yo, check out my face over the same set of bikes. Like, everybody wants to grab it again. You know what I mean? You go check it out if you want to. Check out the spatial. I've been type 1-handed. I don't know if you guys know this, but actually, like, 13 years ago, I had brain surgery, and I lost use of my right hand. And literally, the only use of my right hand has right now, just like this moment, is it's a cradle for my phone. You guys can hear me without rushing. Because I was shitty connected to my apartment for cellular. But like literally, that's the only use that I have of my right hand for the last like fucking 10 years. It's the best use I found of it recently, especially because Twitter Spaces in Clubhouse. So I do everything left-handed and one-handed without doing keyboard shortcuts, dude. Like for the most part. Wow, dude, you're shit. Yeah, and I'm really proud of it. You know what I mean? And I graduated college in 15 years. I got a job doing a district counseling at the top of my class. You know, it's like dope, dude.
Look at that. 2071. Holy shit. 2071 people. Wow. I'm gonna go to Unicorn Realm. You wanna meet me in Unicorn Realm there? I'm gonna warp into Unicorn Realm.
And he's a motivational speaker, and he's loaded. And he helps us fucking awesome. Yeah, and it's just like don't ever talk to me about what's possible or what you know what I mean? Like your limitations.
I know.
This little potato out there who's killing
my
it.
dream is to create a nonprofit for a for a drop-in
Never mind. Never.
kids to teach them how to do photography and digital art and video and things like that, and then onboard them onto the blockchain to show in whatever city I'm in that it actually works for like a year or two, and then go on tour on like little TED Talks and teach people around the world how to open these centers around in their regardless of like language barrier or location, like how to do this and how to make this happen. You know what I mean?
DM me about that too, please, because like that is so near and dear to my heart. I just want to educate everyone. Like,
it's going to be a while until I can do that because I have to get a little bit more education and work in the field as a counselor and show that I can, you know what I mean? So I can have that time under my belt, probably like next year. Sometime I'll launch something like that when I get done with that, because I'm doing the Shapes of Divine thing. I'm creating a 111-page coffee table book out of that, and I'm working on that this year. And like that'll be done by my launch date for that's going to be 11/11/2022, and like it's going to be a 111-page coffee table book. It's going to be Aaron, right? It's going to be fucking awesome. So once I get done with that project and I get this like next 6-8 months in my belt as a counselor where I'm working at now, then I can start working on something like that. You know what I mean? But in the meantime, I'm just kind of stacking information into a spreadsheet of like resources, connections to different companies and organizations that I can get like, you know, like what department do I need to talk to at Apple to get free iPads for kids? Who do I need to talk to at Sony or Nikon or Canon? Who do I need to talk to at this fucking Manfrotto for tripods? You know what I mean? And I'm just stacking all that information. I'm like slowly but surely this next year gathering all that info. So when I get to do it, like when I get ready to write the grant, then I can submit requests to them at the same time as I ask the government for a grant to create something like this.
That's so beautiful, and the fact that you're working, like, you know, that's what I mean before, like the capitalism meets socialism meets communism. It's like you're working in a capitalist space to provide opportunity for people in such a beautiful, organic way through education. That's like very traceable. Like you can, you know, not a lot of interventions work. I've worked with a lot.
And then the big goal, like the big goal is like showing that it works here in Portland or whatever
Help,
city I'm
Cal.
in at the time,
Help.
right? And then taking those kids that I'm working with and using their art as NFTs to create a DAO and a fund for us to go to different cities.
They are crashing to Central
have these
Land.
conversations with people and show other people around the world how to do it. Because my theory is that if we get enough kids before they get into addiction, before they let that genetic connection to their addiction kick in, and they never start using, they don't feed into that energy ever in their life, and those kids have kids, and those kids have kids, then somewhere down the line, when I'm gone and dead and dust in the fucking wind, there's going to be a genetic break in the chain of addiction, and the world's going to have less addicts, less shit in it.
Wow, dude.
That's my goal. That's like my dream, dude. And it all starts with this fucking coffee table book concept of like, and I quarter my money from the Chiefs of Divine goes to a domestic violence shelter for women.
I'm dressed for the occasion.
Wow. So yeah. Like I'm really trying hard. Dude. I'm like let's fucking do some shit that's gonna like make
with
some
a vision
waves.
like that, you're gonna make it, dude. You're gonna make it in anything you do, because that is like, you know, there's people out here doing it just like to make money, right?
Yeah, that's really awesome, and I love the future of virtual classrooms in this space, and decentralizing education. I think is going to be a huge next step in the Web3 space, and just getting more access to these virtual classrooms and to education. You know, it's going to be a lot easier for someone to obtain a computer versus a flight and a place to stay, and having to physically relocate someone from across the globe to, you know, this kind of education, and just getting them access to the internet is just going to be so crucial. Right now, I think it's like 60% of the world has access to the internet.
And only like 35% of them have high speed.
Right. Yeah. And I mean, there's so many places, you know, everyone thinks like America's all connected. It's really not. Like, there's a lot of places that have terrible access to internet. And if you put that on a global scale, it's just even worse. But we'll get there. But I really love that initiative, though. That's a great initiative, and it's really in the past 2 years, like the silent pandemic that has happened to a lot of people. And it is drug addiction, and it shouldn't be. It's a tough subject, and
dude, I went up and I got out of school, and I went and like I waited like about a month and a half.
I thought this guy was leaving an hour ago.
It's time to go to work. I've been on disability for 13 years. I'm like $850 a month, like whatever I made up my photography and NFTs last year to support myself. And I was like, let me go out and get a job. And I decided, I was like, I'm going to get the job at the most uncomfortable fucking place I can possibly get a job at that totally scares the hell out of me.
Help, Carol, help.
And see what I can learn.
Co-host,
so
please.
I went to get a job at a methadone clinic. And it's hard. It's really hard sometimes. You know what I mean? I come home and I'm like, sometimes I just want to sit on the couch and not even be on spaces.
I think I've been here before.
Just watch a fucking TV show or a movie, because I just want to like zone out for all the shit that I just had to hear. You know what I mean? And like, but like, dude, it's so rewarding at the end of the day when I have my clients come to me. They're
Help,
like,
help,
"You're the
help.
coolest counselor we've had here."
Cut in, please.
Like, you're not even really a
I'm
counselor,
trying to
you're
do
more of
a
a friend.
stream.
You know what I mean? And I love that. I'm like, and it just shows me that like that I'm doing something right. I'm trying to break the paradigm of like, I don't want to do that upper lip, like custy, wearing a tie to work every day. You know what I mean? Like looking normal and shit. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people on the clients there thought that I was a client until they figured out that I was actually a counselor. After I got my haircut, they figured out that I was a counselor. They're like, we thought you were one of us. I'm like, yeah, I know. Hey, well, can you not scratch up my $850 couch? I appreciate you. I love you. Thanks, bub. I know you want my attention, Matisse.
Yes, please feed your cats. Take care of your cats.
I know. They're both just like staring at me from the couch right now. One of them is just clawing on the couch right next to the cat tree, where the scratching post is. He's just clawing on the couch instead. I'm like, boom.
Meanwhile, this space is filled with cats, so we get it. Totally.
I'm like, I just bought you guys like a $300 freaking cat tree. Stop it.
And honestly, I'm excited for the newbies
to create their space. They bought land on the central land. We voted it now, so you know they're in the fashion district. They're really pumped. They're gonna be like a litter box theme, which is gonna be really funny. I think they have like different options, but yeah, I'm super pumped about that. So that's what we're gonna do. Like MetaParty spaces with them, so that way when that goes live, you know we'll be in there and hopefully you know helping them post events and have like a really fun time there. So if anyone knows anything going on the Sanctuary besides Metas right now, please let us know because Metas right now, no lie, has 2,000 people in there, which is crazy. And my computer is just like, nope.
Like even if I go in Artemis realm, it's still like nope. So I'm kind of exploring right now. I'm going to some of the places I learned in our adventures on Mondays. But if you know something going down, let us know. There's nothing at Dollhouse tonight, which is fine because they do things like every night. So I'm at Dice Masters. It's like this kind of medieval, looks like a Renaissance place. But please let us know. Either way, we will definitely find something to end the night, to end the space. I really hope Shark figured out his NFT. That'd be a great thing to celebrate. And then we can bring more up here and jamming. Yeah, thank you everybody.
He's getting some serious.
I'm gonna hop off, guys, but thank you so much for having me up here and just for all the information sharing. And I've seen you guys in a couple spaces and listened to you guys a few times, and it's awesome to talk to you because like this is how we win. Everyone just building together.
Let's go. You were good vibes. Appreciate you coming through.
Always good vibes. If you guys need something to do tonight, I'm hosting in like an hour and 20 minutes. I can post it before I leave if you want, but hosting a space with a bunch of cool people called The Night Ship. And it's just comedy, crypto talk, NFT talk, a lot of comedy. You know, sometimes it goes not safe for work. So if you guys are like, you need like some drive time, like Opie and Anthony, late night, Howard Stern type vibes, it gets there sometimes. So
yes, please pin it at the top, and then we're gonna remind you.
I'll pin it before I jet.
I just had to really quickly change my profile picture to like show you guys look at these two old fat fuckers.
Oh my god.
They're like sitting here patiently waiting for Dad to get off the phone. They're like,
Such a mood.
I know, right? I'm like, you guys are such a mood right now. Like, it's such a vibe. I love them so much, dude. They're the best boys ever. Huh? Aren't you? Alright, I'm gonna go feed them first, and then I'm gonna feed myself and hang out with them.
Should we play something?
So,
Yes, thank you so much, Chaz, for coming into this space and for actually being a collector now.
Yeah, totally, of course.
That's so awesome, and I definitely picked up one of yours as well. So I definitely support you because your story and you being vulnerable enough to tell your story in this space is just amazing. I love that. Like I always get like super nervous, so that's awesome. I love that.
You guys inspire me to be honest and real and vulnerable, dude.
Oh, the chickens fight back.
I don't need to be that way every day in every space. Like, I just appreciate you guys giving me the space to, like, kind of rant a little bit and, like, talk about myself and like, just my dreams and goals. And, like, because sometimes, like, I might lag on, like, making those plans and, like, and I kind of forget about that for a week or two. Like, it always comes back to me. So it's always, like, one of these spaces that I get to, like, feel comfortable enough to be like, hey, this is my dream. And, like, it's really nerve-wracking to, like, put it out to the universe, but the more I put it out to the universe, the more I talk about it, the more I feel like I'm manifesting it. You know what I mean? So, all roads lead to this, dude.
There you go. There you go. And yeah, everyone check out Cristiano's.
For my Shapes of the Divine, please go check it out and like
Yeah.
leave hearts on it. Like check out the art. It's fucking amazing. I know it's expensive, but like leave hearts on it so it'll get close to getting in the trending category. That's the algorithm, by the way. If there's 80 hearts or more on each and every single piece in a collection, it will end up in the trending category on the front page of OpenSea. I figured it out. That's the algorithm.
Very cool. And
that's the Malfa. It took me 6 months of studying patterns to figure that one out. I was like, not bad for a dippy brain motherfucker.
That's a free way to support people on OpenSea or whatever platform. Just don't give it a like.
Yeah,
you know that another song is where you can sign off on that?
Yeah, totally. It's awesome. I finally figured that one out. I was like, oh yeah, that's what it is. Oh yeah, and by the way.
And Cristiano, share your space for people. I'm probably going to be closing this out maybe at like 9 o'clock. Okay, cool.
I'll touch you guys soon. So you guys.
Very cool. Yeah. And
Thank you so much for everything.
You guys can keep talking, but yeah, this been it. It's they call it Freaky Friday Karaoke and Comedy Stand Up Night. So we bring people up. If you guys want to freestyle, like I freestyle rap. If you want to, we don't rip on people. It's like a very supportive, like, so if anyone has a hidden talent, like it's literally like a talent show, like going on every night. So if you guys want to come, share a hidden talent. If you're nervous, if you want to learn to freestyle, learn to do anything, like we'll do that. It's just like a way to kind of. We always talk about Web3 and crypto all day. Building is a way to kind of decompress from that and be almost like no work talk. So if anyone wants to join us for that fun time, and I'll jump out and let you guys finish. Thanks again for having me.
yeah, that's a nice escape. Don't bring too much reality to it. Don't bring too much reality to the MetaParty.
We just we're like this is the past. We're in the metaverse. Nothing bad is happening. Like no one talks about prices of anything. Like we don't talk about being down bad. Like it's not.
Yeah,
Or
yeah.
we can pick each other up because we know everyone's struggling. So.
Crypto down, vibes up. That's what we like. And
You said it earlier. I love that. So. On that, I'll leave you guys on high vibes. I love y'all. Thank you guys so much for having me. And peace. If anyone needs help building anything, DM me. You guys get advice for free. Big brands get to pay for it. You guys don't get to pay.
let's
So if
go.
anyone needs to hit me up with anything, all right?
And here's a song to send you out with here. This is my favorite song from Kendrick's latest album because I'm all about Violet vibes. And this song is called Purple Hearts.
sorry to cut you off, but like, what was the other metaverse? Did it start with a V? Mara? What was that?
Mona, right?
Mona?
Yeah, Mona.
Yeah, Mona. How is that? Have you been in it?
Yeah, that's really cool. And our friend James, I pinned up at the top his space. I can pin it again, but his space was built on Mona. And what I love about Mona, and I'm actually working on a space. So this Writers Guild, I'm going to be taking 3D photos and video so that I can build this exact house replica to scale in the metaverse, so that people that can't get there IRL will be able to at least get there in this virtual space. I'm really looking forward to that, and I'm wanting to put that on Mona and see that process. I'll be speaking more about it, but speaking with James, you're able to mint these virtual spaces. So if you build it in Blender and build it, you can they package it up for you so that you can mint it as an NFT, and then someone can buy it and put their own stuff in there. It's really cool, the whole process. Definitely check out Moda. I like what they're doing, and it's a little. I'll have to see what the process is before I speak too much on it. I know James would be able to speak on it more. He just says they make little critiques of your space and just give you recommendations on what to change. But I've heard it's a pretty cool process. So if you like building your own space, Mona is a great way to mint that. And it's a great community. They have a really helpful Discord. If you ask a question in there, someone's more than willing to help.
I just picked up a video as well. This one, he's done a couple. And he actually won an award for the first one, but this one is Dune inspired. So if you like the Dune and the books and the movies, you'll really, really love the space. It feels like a video game. He's been in our space before too, so you'll love going to check that out.
He's in the UK, so it's probably like 3 a.m. for him right now, so that's probably why he's not in here. I DM'd him too. He's probably respawn tomorrow. But really great guy. Definitely worth a follow, and has a lot of knowledge in that space. I mean, going in that space, it was like video game size. It was huge. Like, you can just keep walking. And I'm pretty sure, like, my spatial avatar loaded in his space for some reason. I don't know what that connection is. I need to ask about that, but it was identical to the avatar I made going into Sovereign spatial space. I'm like, whoa, why did this happen? But that was really cool. And I just want to shout out JR, Billy T Coin, B Court, Scott, Odd Job still in here, Rivers Radio tuning in, Holly, Mismo's sister. Okay, cool. Appreciate you just being down in the listeners, just vibing out with us, vibing out in this meta party. Seven's coming up here on stage. Thanks for just vibing out with us, man. Happy Friday, Glitch Cat. I'm so happy that you won that giveaway. That was a great sequence there. Rad. I can't wait to touch base with you and just hear what you have in store for this. I just want to help you in any way possible with this. Yeah, because that's what this space is about. It's about collaborating. I just really love it. So it's good vibes. Thanks for tuning in.
We still have MetaWare Drips giveaway, no?
He did his giveaway.
Oh, he did it already?
Yeah, he gave it to Glitch. And then he's
That
giving
was-
everyone a wearable.
That was a $25 gift card. That was it, right?
Yeah.
I hope Shark word in your song something. I wanna hear Freedom Rider.
If we could close it out with that song somehow, I'll be happy. We'll probably close this out at 9 p.m. Eastern tonight. Unless anyone has a crazy party going on that's not meta, that will not crash my entire computer, just let us know. But as for now, it actually might be really nice for me in the meta, which is rare.
I feel like it's a little Decentraland?
Yo,
Yeah,
for real, because I've been in here like almost every night
every
this
night
week. We
this
had
week. We had
Techno
Techno
Tuesday,
Tuesday,
Wag Me
Wag Me
Wednesday,
Wednesday.
Thursday we
Thursday we
partied it up,
partied
and
it
then
up,
went
and
to
then went
Jimmy
to Jimmy
John's, and now
John's,
it's
and
like
now it's like
Friday night, and
Friday night, and
everyone's like, oh,
everyone's
are
like,
you
oh,
guys
are you
doing like
guys doing like
IRL
IRL
things? Like,
things?
are you
Like,
guys
are you guys
out and
out and
about in the
about
real
in the
world?
real world?
Because
Because
the meta is pretty dead
pretty
right
dead
now.
right now.
I'm at
I'm
Dice
at Dice
Masters, and we're
Masters,
all
and
just
we're
kind
all
of
just kind
sitting
of
here
sitting here
listening to
listening
like
to like
medieval
medieval
music.
music.
It's
Like,
Oh, maybe Odd Job's got something. I have a feeling.
I was just gonna say, you know, I will just go to the dollhouse on my own.
I was just there.
Oh, you were? Okay. Even if they're not like having a party, usually Tang Poco has like the music playing, autoplay, and auto dance is still going on. So if you show up, you can still have a party there. So I don't know, just an idea. And I think what some people don't realize, and I use this for the Finding Whimsy event, but you can go to different realms. And I know a lot of the devs in Decentraland, they like to hang out in low-key because they like it to be low-key. So yeah, if you just go to a different server, a different realm, then you can just hang out there with your friends. So anyway, just an idea.
I'm in Def Squad after party, so if you wanna come check it out, it's at -120, -150. It's on the rooftop. Let's head over there.
All right.
What's that again? Do you have a tweet or anything for them, or?
I can tweet.
Yeah, you can tweet it. I can tweet it. I'll tweet it right now. This is where I am. I think the beta app doesn't let you actually plug in the digits like how you would on the URL. Unless you guys have an easier way to plug in those digits. Let us know.
Yeah, no, I'll go there and then I'll get the URL. Oh, there it is. Serena already did it. Boom.
Oh.
Do you guys use this beta app? Like, it seems to be working better on this computer than using like Chrome.
Oh, I don't use Chrome. I use Brave, and I'm on Ubuntu Linux, so I can't use a client. But when I am on Windows, I do use the client. It rocks.
Out here waiting for this to load. That's what. Okay, it's the first time I've been here.
Sorry, what were the coordinates?
Serena just actually tweeted the link, so I'll bring it up at the top so you can click on it.
I see Sharky's back, I think.
Oh, we got some Spanish music? Let's freaking go. Yes, finally. We got Bad Bunny at that spot. Let's go.
Trying to get me DMCA'd out here. I've already got a warning once.
Alright, I'm trying not to jam really loud, so Twitch stream doesn't pick it up.
What's it called again?
Dev Squad, I just pinned that up at the top.
I know, I don't know.
Dev Squad at DEF. Squad after party.
Oh, I see it.
Alright, so you guys said you're on this rooftop. Okay, let me see how to get up there. Yeah, there's like a circle on the bottom, and you just hop on it.
Oh, I see Odd Job here. I see DCL Dating here.
This is like a Colombian party right now. Okay.
Wow, I gotta turn this down. Wow.
This is a Colombian singer, by the way.
I gotta turn it way down. Look at the stream going. You see it underneath? No party like a Def Squad party. Okay, Serena over here with the bikini on. Okay, turn it up. And has the alpha on this spot. All right. We at the rooftop. Come join us. What's good? Okay, we got the tweet at the top. Let's go. These hair colors, man. Like, how did it take so long to get to these hair colors?
My computer froze, I think. Sorry, guys. It's lit out here, though.
Oh, did we just shut it down? Did we just shut it down with our space here? Did we just overload it? Cause mine froze too. Or he just froze on me. He may have technical difficulties.
This is lit though. I love this.
Everybody hit your F5 key so we can refresh, because I think that'll fix it.
Me on my freaking iMac.
Oh, then I can't help you. Sorry.
Alright, we're resetting because this party is worth it. I feel like I'm like at a Colombian party in Medellin right now. And if I ever have like a spot in Colombia, you're all invited. Come through and party.
We should like try to find the DJ who's at Def Squad and then get him in the spaces.
Yeah, I love that.
It may be a pre-recorded set. You never know.
You really never know. A lot of the times it is.
Right. Any updates from anyone? I'm still waiting for mine to load.
Yeah, I'm upstairs. There's still no music, I don't think.
Oh, we crashed it? No.
I see Miss Moon in here. Okay, she's in the space. You got the lightsaber, the pink lightsaber, and the cowgirl boots. The light up pink cowgirl boots. Let's go.
I love that look, Miss Moon.
Thank you for being in the space.
The one, the only, Remora. Oh, and if people don't know, you know, I know Shark may be tired of telling this story, but what Remora is and what a Remora is. But what's the latest, man? What's the latest?
I thought you were gonna tell people what it was, dude. I was like, wait, is he about to give the shill? Give the marine biology lesson? Nah, dude, you know, so I gotta say, first of all, I'm so sorry I haven't been talking this whole space. Like, you guys probably think I'm a total piece of shit, but this has been a nightmare. But we gotta figure it out, and it's live, and I've been into the top, so if you like electronic music and drill music, you're welcome to check it out. And yeah, I brought Remora back because I deleted like all these crappy images I'm never gonna mint off my computer and made room. So yeah, I'm down to play a track whenever, but I'm gonna get back on my PC and hop in the metaverse here and see where you guys are at. So thanks for the patience. Sorry about the wait.
Yo, I'm so happy that you figured out. That's awesome. Everyone go retweet. Yeah, please play that song right now. We're actually like in hiatus here. We showed up to this after party and there was Colombian music, like Spanish music going, but I think the feed froze on the DJ. I'm not sure what happened. So yeah, we're kind of just on hiatus right now. We'd love a pickup.
Alright, I'm on it.
I'm totally getting the song, by the way.
Oh, you are now?
Yo, I gotta get yours. Because I didn't know it was on Mint Songs. And that's like my favorite song of yours. I think the one that we did the music video for. Is that the one that's on Mint Songs of yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I'll
need
send
that.
you the link.
Yeah. We need that to DJ. I need to DJ that like in the metaverse. So.
Whales are watching, people. We are doing NFT sales. I think Glitch's floor got swept. I mean, this is the space right here. Let's go. You know, be careful. Be careful. You know, we gotta put a warning. Be careful putting your tweet at the top. You know, it may get, you know, scooped instantly.
The whales are watching.
And we got whales, we got sharks in here, we got remora in here. I mean, look out.
Oh wait, we didn't explain what a remora is. So if you guys ever seen pictures of sharks, they'll have like these little fish that like follow them everywhere, like under their belly and stuff. It'll be like these little sucker fish, like attached to the shark. That fish is called a remora, and it's one of the best examples of a symbiotic relationship in marine biology because what the remora does is it gets to latch onto the shark and get a free ride around the ocean in exchange for cleaning the shark of parasites. Because you know, it's like having an itch you can't scratch, right? Like you can't reach your back sometimes. So this little fish keeps the shark clean, and the shark pays him by letting it eat scraps that fall out of its mouth. So it's one of the most symbiotic relationships in marine biology. You can look it up. Just look up the remora and the shark. And for years I'm still working on this. It's going to become a bigger thing, but remora, the relationship of the remora and the shark, as a kid, it always fascinated me, but as I got into NFT, I realized that, like, your community is like your remora, and, you know, like, you have those relationships in this space. So to me, like, the community that I see between the remora fish and the shark, I kind of see that between the artist and their friends and their listeners. So without the shark, there's you know, no remora. Without the remora, there's no shark, and that goes for saying with, you know, with community. You know, you need your community to be there for you and to lift you up and to take care of you and to scratch those parts of your back you can't reach sometimes. So just developing it still, but long-winded answer. I'll stop talking. Let's run it.
It's funny that you mentioned the symbiotic relationship because one of the prompts was symbiotic, and I was going to actually draw the remora and the shark.
Oh, I thought this was you.
Like,
This is Henry.
I didn't want remora to hit me with the cease and desist.
Wow, colorful over there, just getting down.
The hellfish and the sea, and that relationship because you know, I just want a remora to shine on their own.
We would have showed it. And you know, we'll still show the clownfish because we love all fish out here. So yeah, remoras.
I know we love Nemo. He's great.
They're funny. Remoras have a cool name, and I feel like they don't get their flowers out here. No one really knows what a remora is, but you've seen them a bunch of times. So they're out here. There's something about. Now I have the music ready. It wasn't working before. Let me just double this. Let me double check this again. All right. Oh, it's not working. I don't know what is going on. Well, guess we gotta wait for the metaverse. Back to Colombian music. Remix.
I wish it was playing.
I just refreshed again.
I'm so sad. I was like, finally, this is so lit right now. And then it froze.
Oh, okay, yep. Boom.
Yep, I'm resetting it.
Bada bing, bada boom. Shark knows a thing or two about a thing or two. But yo, love that you got that figured out though. That's what's up. I think I'm on Mint Songs. I gotta check it out. But I did make an Audius, and I am looking into Audius because I've had several people talk about Audius. You've talked about Audius, and then saying that audiobooks are on there. So checking that out. There's just so much in this space to like research, man. It's like,
it's a whole genre.
Bruh,
Audiobooks is a whole genre on Audius, and you know, to be honest, the reason I told you is because I don't see a lot of people tapping into it. So you know, if you just started uploading stuff, you might actually cover that tab, and you know, maybe make a name for yourself over there, like on Audius. But yeah, it's basically like the decentralized version of SoundCloud, and the community is super active. I mean, if you upload something, there's people liking, coming out, sharing your stuff. So there's definitely people on there looking for new music. So like I said, it's basically the the Web3 version of SoundCloud, and they have cool little challenges where you can earn their token called Audio, which is like an altcoin on Ethereum. So they actually have their own cryptocurrency that you can earn for doing challenges. They do like remix contests. If you make it on some of their playlists, they reward you. So it's kind of a cool, adding like some tokenomics around like streaming music in Web3. It's pretty cool.
I actually did a contest for Audius, and it was like 350 Audius, and it was like $1,000, and they never paid me. Like they never. I contacted the devs, they totally ignored me.
Yikes! Holy smokes!
Yeah, they dodged it.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
Not the rug.
You got rugged. They rugged Serena so hard. Yo, tell us about it.
So thanks for that free promo.
Contest where you post your music on TikTok and get as many whatever comments or whatever. And I won, and they didn't pay up. So I kept that in my mind. Like Audius did me like that.
Yo, can we like?
That's reputation right there.
That's good to know. That's good to know.
That don't sound right.
Yo, I'm feeling some type of way now. Like I'm about to go delete my whole catalog on there. You said that.
And for real, I sold all my Audius. Like I was a platinum member too. Like you know how you can have tiers.
Yeah.
You have to have a certain amount of crypto from them to like have these like perks and upload your NFTs. But after that, I was like, hell no. I sold my Audius at like $3, and then it tanked. So I still won.
Screw them. Cash out. Hit the road. That's that. I can't believe they rugged you like that. That's unreal. And you know what's crazy is that
I got meta hot.
I saw another artist throwing like a remix contest, and he was giving away audio. So I'm thinking now, like, damn, is that gonna pan out the same way? Like, did this guy that I thought won, like, did he really win, or did he just, now he has like a headache?
Maybe it was just me. I don't know. Maybe it was just that contest because they have all different contests. Like,
You wanna come on cam, Carol?
Yeah,
but the one that was for me was the TikTok Audius. You can look it up. TikTok and Audius had some sort of beta test where you can sync your Audius song to TikTok. It was actually like made it on the news and shit, but it never worked.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I know they were like the first, or like they partnered with TikTok, so you could like essentially like upload a song to Audius, and then it would appear in like the TikTok searchable sound files.
That's I was in that contest.
That's wild, dude. You gotta pin that. I want to see the what you made for that. Serena, show us your TikTok game. Show us your TikTok skills. We gotta learn. Out here. I'm terrible at TikTok. You guys see my TikTok is just mid all over the place.
Bro, you have all that AR content. I don't want to hear it. You got Shark Boy all over that.
Bro. People are like, oh, AR, whatever.
Bro.
Do the algorithm.
Yeah, they're just like, it's not Pokemon Go, so I don't care about AR. Oh, it's not a Snapchat filter? Nah, we're good. So, nah, man, but I appreciate you, man. You're killing it over there too, bro.
My toxic trait is getting a ton of content, like filming a ton of content, and then like never editing. It's just such a process. I'm trying, guys, and then it's like I'm in spaces so much, and I can't edit at the same time. It's a whole thing, but yeah, I have so many videos, so I end up posting like super late. Who cares? Just do what you can, do your thing.
The important thing is just getting those videos. And I tell people all the time,
get those behind the scenes videos. Like every time you're working on something, like get little clips that you can just like fast cuts, because people just love seeing the behind the scenes stuff. Now you just can't just be a creator.
You have to also document how you create these things. Market yourself, like be your own business person. It's a whole thing now,
but yeah, definitely like
the little things, like just your coffee, your whatever you're working on your computer,
like your website, just like little clips like that. I've noticed do really well for me. So I have to do more of those, but I do have the videos. I just have to put them together. And talking to the camera, which I also really need to do, but I know Shark is really good at talking to the camera actually, and I know Bleace would be too. So yeah, doing more videos like that, like educational stuff. I really wanna start with TikTok. I might even create a class on Meta TikTok, because that might be the way for the for the metaverse stuff. They're asking everyone right now that to start streaming. They want more Twitch streamers. They don't, you know, it's not like a competition. You know, the more the better because you're getting the word out there and you're making it more popular. So yeah, definitely, you know, more streamers, more TikTok content. So here for it.
Yo, I think I was so bad in front of the camera. I don't know what you're talking about, Colorful, but I like, y'all are so kind, like just gassing us up and just, you know, making the gentleman feel, you know, good on camera. You know, you ladies got that shit on lock. It's unreal. But
And Seven, I just want to shout out Seven too.
Oh my God.
Seven makes some great TikToks.
Yo, scratch that. This man carried XLM on his back. He had like a 30 video thread of like how to use an entire NFT marketplace on a very niche blockchain for NFTs. So this man has put in his work, and he's definitely helped a lot of people along the way. And I know Seven's over there probably working on something or illustrating something of some sort. So much love to Seven for sure, and follow him on TikTok too, because he also posts really funny stuff for the guys. So shout out to all the kings out there.
Yeah, thanks, bro. And yeah, I'm actually drawing right now. I've actually been drawing for like 3 hours straight. I'm already kind of annoyed.
The Mobius one.
Give it to the top.
It's not finished yet. Well, I guess I will then. Regina's not finished yet though. Her body's missing.
Yeah,
Sometimes it be like that.
Her body missing. You know, hope the.
Yada yada yada.
Hope they ain't onto you, bro. Be careful.
I love that it's mostly the OGs in here and like my nudies. Love the crew that's here late night. I say late night, but it feels like late night, but it's not.
After hours.
Shout out. First of all, shout out Rad. Rad has been joining my random spaces in the mornings when they're working, and yeah, shout out to Rad. Rad is awesome. First time I got to hear. I think the second time I got to hear your voice was tonight. So.
Rad is rad.
Appreciate you being here, and then. Yo, JR and Rivers Radio down there. I definitely know both of them. Shout out to JR. Awesome, like, illustrator, painter. I can't really put my finger on it. Just, I think over on crypto.com. So if you're over on crypto.com for NFTs, definitely check out JR. And then with Rivers, this guy's very interesting. He has his own NFT music radio show where he showcases a lot of music from fellow creatives on Tezos and ETH and Polygon. And then he also makes his own art on Tezos, so definitely follow Rivers Radio down there. He's on his radio account, but definitely follow him. So shout out to both of them. Just wanted to say hi to them as well. And Scott. I saw Scott threw me a heart emoji earlier when I was in the trenches, so I want to say hi to Scott. Dude, we got to talk more about the metaverse. I'm a Crypto Voxels maxi, but I know everybody's on the Decentraland wave, so you know I'm trying to get out there and show some face. But hey, if you ever come to Crypto Voxels, man, touch base. I'll get you a bucket hat. I'll give you your first wearable.
Oh, Odd Job is taking it off. Okay, Odd Job. Wow.
I was there for the Serena set. I can't say that enough.
Let's go. It's a party.
So much fun. There's stuff that you can do in there.
It's a meta party. What's good, Pete? Thanks for hanging out.
We have been in the MetaParty for a couple hours now, actually. We didn't go on cam because it's just crazy with the spaces and everyone talking, but it's been such a fun night. Such great conversations. You guys have heard most of it, so.
Yeah. Trying to keep you tapped in. Keep you tapped in on what's going on in the Twitter space, but appreciate you hanging out.
We went to Serena's concert, tried MetaZoo, but MetaZoo is just, whew. That place,
it's too big. It's too big for Decentraland at this point.
Way too big now. So it doesn't load. And then we kind of just explored around.
Colorful's got goggles on. Serena's got a little bikini on with her shoe.
People are taking it off in here. I love it. And then we came here. Serena's showed us this place, and they had a great DJ playing like some Latin music, Spanish music. I was feeling it. I was really groovy. I felt like I was in Colombia, but it froze. So I hope they come back.
DCL Dating's out here. DJ Trax is out here. JRR Token's out here.
JRR Token, it looks really funny with
Stones is out here.
They definitely have the stomps.
Canessa's out here. Look at Canessa's tatted up.
Yeah. I tagged Canessa. I tagged DCL Dating. I tagged whoever I saw in here.
It's a lit Friday night, people.
Okay, like, can we talk about JRR Token, how they have the stonks head? Stonks. If you know the meme, you know the meme.
Yeah.
And I've had my little frog hat on all day since it came in.
Look at that stonks freaking head.
Stonks.
Yeah, Colorful's all about her freaking frog head over here.
And it was easier for us to be on cam on Wednesday because it was such a low-key night.
Low-key.
But MetaParty Fridays are just, once it starts, it's just like, whew. Can't stop. Can't stop us.
Look at all this hotness right here.
Wow.
This is a lot of hotness.
Take a screenshot.
It's a lot.
Get rid of the UI, though. Gotta get a screenshot with this hotness right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I love it. I love it so much. At first, I thought Serena was the girl with the thong
You three
over
need
here.
to take a picture together.
I should, yeah, because we're all pink. Guys, I just want to say, it's getting hot in this after party. Serena with the bikini, we got Oddjob with the Speedo. We all have pink hair, so I'm getting screenshots of all of us. Oh, you see that? JRR Token with the stonks head? That's amazing if you know that meme. DCL dating in the house. Vanessa, Bleace out here. Wow, there's a lot of us out here, even though like 6,000 out there. I'm so upset about that, but yeah. MetaZoo is just too big now, man. Like it just crashes my computer. Like there's 2,000 people. Like how? How? Even with Artemis, I couldn't hang my computer could not hang. It's too big, but I love them too. So yeah, I'm kind of sad. I must have got it back. And then Ramona's out of service.
I think I got it. Let's see.
It's so catchy.
Yo, thank you. Thank you guys for letting me play that for y'all. Don't be scared, it's just Shark.
Hell yes, let's go.
Don't be scared,
It's just a meta.
Yo, that's the next tag. Don't be scared, it's just the meta. I was gonna make my new tag. Because you guys would say, is that Remora? Oh wait, is that Remora? You guys always say something, oh look, Remora's here. I'm gonna like find the quote you always say when it joins. I'm gonna make that the tag for Remora. Hey, is that Remora? Yeah. Remora! And then it just drops, yeah. Let's go. Thanks for letting me play that though. Much appreciated. Thanks for being patient with me about it. Much love to all of you.
Let's freaking go.
On your Sharky.
So is there any more? Is there music playing? I can play another track. I can play something different. Play something else.
Yes, please play us a tune.
I don't know what's happening. I do hear something, but I don't think it's the DJ. You must have gotten rugged.
I was trying to call in for some room services. That's all right.
Oh, we got a request. We got a request. I'm DJ No Request. Nah, I'm kidding. Have you guys ever seen that movie, The Goods? Buy Hard, Sell Hard. It's a stupid movie. But yeah, I'm down to play that track. I really am. I'm gonna play a different song first. This song is called Penelope's on Lock. And what Penelope on Lock means is in high school I played a sport called lacrosse. And for some reason our coach would always call the goal Penelope. So he would be screaming like, if like the goalie wasn't being protected, he'd be like, Penelope's not on lock. He would be like screaming this like phrase, and if you didn't know, like out of context, you'd just be like, what the hell is this guy talking about? But I basically wrote a song about this little catchphrase that like a coach of mine I had as a kid would say.
Let's go. Drinking water on this MetaParty Friday night. Vibing the Shark Anthony. Let's go. Looks like the lights came on here.
Put this thing on lock either way.
Look at these tell. Let's look at these tell.
Look at these tell. We're at a beach party right now.
This guy is just flexing right now. He's been working out all damn day.
Oh yeah.
Okay, odd job.
You're making us all look bad over here.
Summer body ready.
GTL ready.
It's getting hot. It's getting hot.
And you got the drip. Okay, you got the drip. You got the diamond earrings, the diamond necklace. I see you.
That's all I got so far.
Let's go. That I haven't heard that one.
Yeah, there's a lot you ain't heard, my friend. As my old friend Windy City would say, Shark, you're holding out on us. But you know what I told him? I said, nah, bro, I'm gearing up for you.
Shark's sitting on a whole album over here. He's sitting on a whole album. Blockchain ain't ready.
When album?
He's about to Kendrick us.
No, but like, I shouldn't even have dropped a song. I should have given Kendrick like a year just to let that album marinate, because I don't know if anybody can top that for a while, but I'm going to put 7, wanted to hear room service, but I got to play this for the co-host. Shout out to y'all for holding the space down.
Let's go. Can't go out like this. Your frog hat?
Where'd I go? Where'd I go? I need to go back with my peeps. I need to go back with my peeps. I need to go back with my peeps.
My phone is working so slow. You see this?
I'm wearing the Bleace bomber jacket. Botanical pattern. Yo, I cannot wait for Shark to drop this song. I'm gonna be blasting this in my car.
Got TikToks ready.
TikTok's ready.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yeah, I got moves in real life too. I got moves. I got moves.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Don't work on her damn little frog hat.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. If anyone was watching the Twitch stream, you saw me literally get up. I was dancing with my frog hat on during the entire song. We were lit. I can't wait for that song to come out because we already got the TikToks ready. We got the TikToks ready for that one. You gotta do the whole transformation. You can't go out like this.
Y'all crazy.
Yo, that one is gonna be a banger on TikTok, bro. I'm not just saying that. I don't say that for the other one. That one in particular is just. I mean, it's gonna blow up. I just know. I see it.
If 10 years ago someone came up to me and said, "Bro, one day people are gonna start saying that songs are good for TikTok," I would have been like, "What the hell are you talking about?" But it's just interesting that, it's like as a musician, it's like the whole game has changed. It's like you gotta catch people in like those first 15 seconds. Like these TikToks have changed kind of the moments of songs that become like viral and stuff. So it's funny because like when I make a song, I'm never even considering that. It's like you guys are the ones being like, "Hey, this has potential to do something on TikTok," because I'm never thinking about TikTok.
Honestly, that's kind of what makes it like so special because you're not
And I feel like too many artists are, and then it's almost forcing it.
But it's better when it's like so natural like this. A lot of the ones that go viral like were never meant for TikTok. It could be songs from like 10, 15, 20 years ago that just randomly like pick up. So yeah.
And it's like, I'm just saying it for that one, and then it's gonna get like exposure to your other music that you've made specifically for albums or for the NFTs and stuff. But yeah, I love that song. It's a vibe, and yeah, it's like she said, it's like organic. It like organically fits it. It's not forcing it. But like that guy that blew up because of that Crypto Boy song, and then did a remix and blew up because of that, like doing his own remix to it. Like that's just crazy.
Yeah, like I was thinking like, do I make that on the blockchain song, like an open verse TikTok challenge or something? And like, because those types of things tend to get a lot of people to interact with your content. Like it's like a pseudo collab. It's like collabing, but you already did your part. It's out there, and people can just grab it and collab with you off of that with those duets. So yeah, it is something to think about for sure. And July the Guinea, I watched him go from like 1,000 followers to like 11K in like
keep dying.
48 hours or something. That song is all over the place, and I heard that song is coming out on Sound XYZ with Pussy Riot, like the main girl that wrote that song. I guess like a version of it is coming out on Sound XYZ soon, which is like one of the. It's kind of like a. I don't want to say gatekept, but it kind of is like kind of a gatekept curated NFT platform for musicians. You have to apply to get approved to put your music on Sound.xyz. So
Just talk
I think
about
that's
foundation.
where Voice Songs is gonna end up pretty soon.
Yo, and just speaking about that, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna speak on Bleace's thing because we have the mic for the stream, but just speaking about the lead singer of Pussy Riot, she literally like escaped Russia recently, and like it's just so badass, like the things that like musicians in these kind of countries have to do, I swear. I think she had to make pretend she was a food carrier and then just like dipped out of Russia because like they were very, very against like everything that was going on there, and like stated it with their music. So I just wanted to give, you know, that lead singer, I don't know her name from the top of my head, but yeah, super badass, love that. And yeah, definitely, you know, feel free to keep playing music. The music just stopped at this place, so we're just jamming and dancing to your music at this point.
If I want to flood the chat, you know, trying to restart pulling out.
Nah, we've been in this for a couple hours now, so honestly, we're just chilling. We were supposed to close at 9, but this is just, you know.
Fill me in on this metaverse you're at that has no music. Like, is there supposed to be music playing?
Yeah, so we had there was a DJ here.
Yeah, well, I think the DJ just stopped.
Yeah.
And I was gonna see if I can play music through the little mic thing, but I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me talking on the talk?
Was that you playing Silk Sonic earlier?
No.
I heard that and I was like, where's that coming from?
It might have been CJ. I think it was him, but I don't hear anything from him.
Serena, can you just stream music at your place?
Yeah, I can do that. That's pretty simple. Like, what kind of music? Just like anything, or?
I mean, we got the Latin vibe. Do you have like a Latin mix?
No. I don't do Latin music, unfortunately, but I mean, if CJ wants to come through, it's fine. Like, if he wants to try it, or whatever, where I play music or do something on YouTube, or I don't know anything, because we're just dancing here in silence.
We're just dancing in silence.
and looking real good doing it too, like looking real good doing it. That's all I'm gonna say.
That was amazing. Dancing in silence. Have you ever walked by? Have you ever walked by a silent disco? Have you ever walked by one?
I played at one like in 2015,
It's so dope.
I think. Dude,
wait, was that at the
coolest experiences I've ever done? And what was even cooler about it was me and the other DJ, we agreed to do the whole set the same tempo. So like when you were switching between channels, you essentially like weren't missing a beat. You were going between two DJs that were like essentially perfectly in time with each other.
Was that a Halloween thing, Shark?
That was like the year before the one you saw. The
Oh,
one that you saw
okay.
me at was like the year after the
Gotcha.
one disco app. But that was Moonfest. That was
Cool,
on Club
cool.
Street in West Palm. But yeah, I remember. Yeah, you saw me play at Moonfest.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
2016 or something. 2016
Yeah.
or 17. I think.
I think Bleace was there too, but he didn't know you back then. But yeah, I remember that. That was fun.
Yeah, that was like one of my favorite festivals to ever play at, and like the vibe down. I mean, like a Halloween roadblock.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, that was really dope. But yeah, Serena, if you have a song, were you wanting to play it here or you want to play it in Decentraland?
No, we can go to her place.
Play it in the talk thing. I'm gonna talk right now. Can you guys hear me through this instrument? I'm using the talk feature, but I don't know if you can.
I can't hear you.
I can't either. I think there's too many people
Maybe
like
it's just
playing
the,
stuff.
Ever since they like fixed the text chat, I haven't been able to get the voice chat.
I can't either. I haven't been able to talk to anyone.
Like the owner can control like anyone speaking on that land.
Yeah, I can never talk to you guys even like on our adventure nights. It kind of sucks. I just listen in on Twitch, but I hope they fix that soon, or maybe I'm doing something wrong. Who knows? But yeah, if you know, whatever you guys want to do, I'm down to go to Serena's place if you want to do something, but no pressure at all.
Yeah, we're just vibing out, just taking it as it comes.
Yeah.
Just enjoy everyone in this Twitter space that's hung out this whole time. It's always good vibes, so appreciate you. Appreciate Shark, and I'm glad he was able to mint. Let's go.
Yeah, let's. we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I got one. What? Yeah, I'm the first. Number one.
Let's go.
Yo, the fact that world-renowned, meta-renowned DJ, entertainer, performer Serena Ellis owns one of my NFTs, one of my
Let's go.
NFTs is truly flattering. Serena, I admire you so much. I know we spoke yesterday. Was it yesterday in Discord? It was yesterday or like 2 days ago. We spoke in Discord.
I think it was like a couple days ago.
A couple days ago. I just gotta say, like, I gotta give you flowers. Like, I admire what you do so much. I told you, like, I aspire to be doing what you're doing in the metaverse one day, and I learn a lot every time I see you playing there. From, you know, performance, from a performance standpoint, to body language, to the overlays, all of that. So I learned so much from just seeing what you do in the metaverse. So it's an honor that you would buy my song. It really means a lot to me, Serena. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Yeah, I really like the song, so I was like, I'm definitely gonna get it. And I've only purchased a couple of music NFTs. I think that's my second one on mid songs. I definitely want to start growing my music NFT collection, so that's my goal this bear market.
Yo, and if you if you send me your email, I can like give you the whole stems to that song if you ever want to like use the drums or use the bass. Like you can use like the parts of that song if you want, and then I can also email you like the actual wave file of the song if you want to like use it. Like if you need to DJ in the metaverse server, like I'll give you like the actual like mix and mastered file, and then I'll give you like the parts of the song if you want to play with them, because I expect a lot of people that are going to be collecting these music NFTs are going to be other artists, so they might want to tap into some of the sounds I was using. So I'm offering that if you want that, so I can get that together and send that to you.
Yeah, definitely. I'll shoot you my email.
Sweet. Let's go.
Congrats, Shaggy.
Thank you. Yo, well, you sold like 12 NFTs in this space. I don't have a store anymore.
Let's
object, this shit's empty.
Let's go.
Sick though, honestly. Hey, I didn't get to talk to him because I was dealing with this thing, but yo, that like I forgot who the end of it. I think his name was Chaz.
Chaz, yeah.
Yes, yeah. I'm not complete idiot. Like he is a total embodiment of like what the Tezos like art collectors are like. Like they just like have Tezos. They like want to support the whole community, just like buying each other stuff. Like the buy culture and like the culture of buying and selling on Tezos is like it's hot. People on there are definitely.
I'm surprised you haven't done like blue hair or pink hair or something like that.
Event was awesome.
Sticking with the blonde over there.
I hate myself for not doing they had like a horror themed one. I think last week.
Yeah, the app kind of bugs out with the avatar, so.
It's been bugging out for me too, honestly, just on Chrome. Every time I try to change clothes, sometimes it just completely just stops.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot I was unmuted. But yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, in Decentraland?
Yeah, we're talking about hair color in Decentraland.
We're in some behind the scenes here. We're in like the makeup room, VIP, like, you know, the hair and dress.
Yeah.
I'm just happy I have pink hair now. Like, let's go.
Yeah, everyone's loving the pink hair. I see like 3 people here. We got Odd Job, Serena, Colorful, all got pink hair. Different shades of pink.
Different shades of pink.
We can be like the next, what do you call those girls? The baby dolls?
Yeah, let's make our own.
Wear our hair in the same color.
They're about to initiate Colorful. I heard like rumors.
I'm dead. No. Fake news.
They're about to knight her as the next member, the third island boy. You know?
The DCL baby dolls come before anyone. They come before your family. They come before your friends.
Yo, what if
you're gonna take this blood oath.
Extortion and shit in the metaverse. What if they're like blackmail people in the metaverse? Like, we got your parcel for ransom. Like,
you got it. If you have any problems whatsoever, you take it up with the baby dolls first. You don't talk to the authorities. You don't talk to nobody.
They basically become so popular that like they have like the authority to be like, yo, we can just go flood your parcel on Twitter tonight, just throw it in the bus. So you better start sending us wearables, start sending us mana, because we're gonna hold your parcel for hostage. So I see where this is going.
What does SHOE stand for again? Is it send help everywhere? I'm butchering that. What's SHOE? SHEW. I'm gonna write it down because Serena's wearing the glasses.
Oh.
SHOE.
I don't know who gave me that.
That's Odd Job.
Sharing.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Is that like a second edition?
Sharing
helps everyone win.
That's it.
Oh, I love
Raring.
it.
I'm writing that down.
I have those too. I'm gonna throw them on. I had them right before
It is
these
a second
goggles
edition,
tonight.
Serena.
Oh, I'm sorry. I knew, like, I know you sent me the black ones. You sent me a lot of those. But I like this one. You can change the colors, or it's just one color.
No, it's the color of whimsy. But yeah, this you can't change. These came out before I knew you could do the hair color change thing. So yeah.
Thank you for the gift.
You're most welcome. They have
Rocking
a
them.
secret utility. See if you can figure out what it is.
Yes. What is it?
I mean, it's a secret, but I think Colorful knows what it is, and I think Bleace knows what it is.
Oh, and the other day I got a DM of like some sort of like old-fashioned paper, and it was like a secret location. Was that part of it?
Say that again. You got
Like I got a DM on Twitter.
Oh yeah. That was Mr. J and Mr. W that was announcing my surprise party on Wednesday.
That's so cute. That's a cute idea.
Yeah, I was totally blown away. By it was CJ Trax or DJ Trax and Mr. J, Mr. W, and I think Epic Smasher and Mr. Dingia all put it together.
That's awesome. Is it your birthday? Was it your birthday?
No, it's not my birthday. They wanted to just throw me a surprise party, say thank you.
I love that.
Yeah, I totally cried because it was an event that CJ and I were planning for a while. Hi there, puppy. No, it was an event that CJ and I have been planning ever since we met in Philly about a month ago. And I'm like, dude, we should take your T-Rex helmet and we should put them on, get like 100 people, and then jump off the airdrop tower, which is the highest point in Decentraland. And we should call it Leaping Lizards because, you know, dinosaurs are lizards. And he's like, yeah, we should totally do it. And we just kept pushing the date off. And he's like, hey, would next Wednesday work? I'm like, yeah, totally. And then, you know, we're promoting it and getting ready for it. And I'm like, totally in the mindset of putting on an event, and then I'm there and I'm welcoming people, and then he comes on and does his set, and he's like, yeah, Oddjob and I have been planning this for a long time, but actually, really, this is a surprise party for Oddjob. We just want to tell him how much we love him, and yeah, and then the waterworks started.
That's so sick, and you so definitely, you know, deserve that, and we appreciate you a lot in this space. You do a lot.
Thank you. Colorful. Thank you.
Uh-oh. I just rugged. I don't know how long the space has.
I just want also everyone to know that Bleace just got rugged. We don't know how long the space will last. But he just got rugged. But either way, I appreciate you guys so much. If this is here, we'll keep chit-chatting and see how long we last in here.
I'll try to come back.
He's gonna try to come back.
Yeah, I got rugged. It's gonna end probably. Yeah, got rugged. Did you get a warning? Got rugged from the space.
We love you, and I love everyone in this room. Thank you so much for coming through. I wanted to say that before we get rugged. Let's get like that. Come on, Dad. I know people say that on here. It's so funny. Everyone's light and vibrancy to everyone's life instead of, just being like dark and evil. Which is a part of me too, because I love creepy Halloween things. But yeah, thank you, everyone. No, I don't think so. I've done like actually, yeah, I have a little bit, but I haven't like dove that deep. I want like someone else to like really read that for me. Bleace just wanted to say that everyone go on the Twitch stream in case this runs. Because it's gonna rug. But
We're still hanging out here on the Twitch stream.
I want someone that knows a
It's
lot
gonna
more
rug
than,
any second.
I've read it and it kind of comes around, but it's a whole different world. Like yesterday we
Just hanging out here in the MetaParty.
being retrograde, that's an optical illusion. Like it looks like it's going backwards, but it's not actually going backwards, and that just like fucked with my head so bad that I was just like, nothing is real. We're just, like nothing is real. So, but yeah.
Bleace Livestream HQ.
Rug City, bitch. Wait, are you? Yeah. Nice. When's your birthday? Oh fuck, there we go. There it is. And we rugged.
First time being rugged in a space, though. First time being rugged in a space. That's the first time. My phone was running weird the whole time, though.
Yeah, it was.
Mercury's and Gatorade.
Mercury's and Gatorade. Darn. Darn.
Let's go.
Oh, Shark just started a space. After party.
After party.
Yo, I felt so. I only did. Whoa, dude, a lot of people. What the fuck, dude? I color post the and just bloop, like 3 dots just appear in front of me. It's like bloop, bloop, like here they come. But yeah, hey, like I'm not trying to take your space. I just felt bad. Like color phone screen were having a moment, and it just fucking ended. I'm like, nah. I'm like, validating the end on that moment. I'm like,
Literally, when's your birthday? Done.
Yeah. When's your birthday? Like, I was like, yeah, that's not gonna fly. So I only, hey, we'll keep the room going if you guys want, but I only opened it so they could finish talking because I feel so bad.
Yeah, so my birthday is October 23rd.
Let's go. It's so close. Okay.
I'm getting all these ideas in my head. My brain is like maneuvering, like something needs to go down this year. Whether it's in the meta or IRL, something needs to go down.
I don't know if you guys want to go, but there's a category 5. I think there's some people there, and he's playing some music in the Central End.
Okay.
Oh, I like him. I have a PO-app of his from last year. I think it was the same event.
He's like the first DJ, too, in the Central End. He's really cool. He has a Bored Ape. He's an early adopter. Or, what is it? Adopter? Is that the right word?
He's an early doctor?
No, not doctor. Like,
Has
what's
a
a
doctor?
doctorate?
No, adopter. No, you're saying it right. Early adopter.
He's an early lobster? No, I was kidding. Nah, I heard you. He's an early adapter. He adapted real quick. I like that term, early adopter. Like, we adopted something. It wasn't ours. We adopted it.
I have a child. What are you saying? This NFT isn't a child. This is.
I have a cat, and that's a couple tiers below a child. So trust. They complain. They scratch stuff. They fuck up your furniture.
Oh, and I didn't get to say earlier on the TikTok stuff. Ranger's got this TikTok game down. He puts in a lot of time and effort into his TikTok, and he takes a lot of pride in his little videos that he makes.
Yo, so I know you guys want to do TikTok challenges, but honestly, nah. Like, what's Ranger's rate? And if we could do like a can't go out like this, Ranger, no costume, and then snap, dude, he's just decked out, running through a field, and he's just like, like this. Yes, dude, we need the Ranger. I need Ranger TikTok content on this song. So you let me know, like, how many milk bones it's gonna cost. We'll make it so.
So he likes getting paid in vibes. He's just all about good vibes. Yeah.
I'm gonna pay him an exposure.
He's a Kuna Matata.
Treats and people taking him outside. He's happy with that.
He says he pays rent in love.
Yeah, so do I name this space Wag Me or Rug Me, or do I just not name it that? Like my fingers are twitching.
You're trying to critique some projects, bro, or what?
I'm trying to tell some people they should stick to RVs, but
I want to find out where this category 5 thing is. Go there. We need a pin. We'll see where we go.
So should I throw some metaverse hashtags in there? You let me know. After party. Oh, we could tag this guy. Maybe he'll join.
After party.
Meta
Party vibes is our hashtag. We own that right now. And then we'll say, let's go to Jimmy John's and get a mess.
So MetaParty vibes hashtag?
Hashtag MetaParty vibes.
Yeah, we own that. And if you even Google MetaParty vibes, like, it's the top thing that comes up.
Are you fucking with me right now, or are you like dead ass?
Dead ass.
Yeah, let me get some keyboard ASMR. So type in the hashtag?
No, if you don't even need to do the hashtag. If you just Google MetaParty vibes.
MetaParty vibes. Google. Enter. Holy shit, you are not lying. You are the first fucking video that appears. 4 days ago. MetaParty vibes all 2022 on YouTube.com. Curate trippy vibes for life is but a meta party. Life is but a meta party, sorry. We are dedicated to bringing the metaverse to people who have entered ... I haven't opened the link, so. Yo, so, MetaWare Drip owns digital, and then you guys own MetaParty vibes. I own nothing.
But we own it.
Alright, title's been updated.
Yeah, hashtag Bleace. You'll get a lot of people that misspell bleach. And so if you look up the hashtag Bleace, you get a lot of random stuff.
Okay, I looked up Bleace. And then it was like...
Did you mean bleach?
Yeah, and then it defaults to the Bleach anime show, which I've never seen, but... Okay, so then if I mean... So you do come up. If I click under it, search instead for Bleace, which is what I actually...
Yeah. It's an extra step.
Dude, your book comes up, like... Bleace, book by R. Lanham. Dude, that's tight. Like, you, like, have a whole little, like, page here for, like, your book.
Is that the Goodreads that comes up?
Kindle Store, Barnes & Noble, Charleston County Public Library.
Yeah.
You have a copy at a public library of your book?
I think I've submitted it for, what do they call it? Like the Congress Library or whatever, so that it can be, whatever.
It says they have it. I can borrow it if I want.
Try it.
Can you confirm?
I don't think they have a physical copy.
Bro, there is a borrow button right here. Charleston Public Library borrow.
That's a rug. That's a rug.
That's rug? Check it. No results found. Why would you tell me you existed? That's a rug.
I was gonna say the Library of Congress is like you just submit your work, and I forget the process, what it's called exactly. I'm drawing a blank here.
Yeah, I love that. I love the LOC for sure. I actually applied for a job there as an audio archivist, but they never hired me. That job application though was like 40 pages. It's a government job, so it
go full so that I can eat some Chinese food.
The meta chunkless be lit.
These some meta crocs, these some meta flops, meta easy slides. What are these?
We got a giveaway up here? Oh my. The big toe. That big toe, though. Pause.
Not Gucci toe.
Trying to put that thing in my mouth, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Hey, yo.
Yo, crypto toe, like, honestly, no lie, killed it last night, though. Like, that makes
It's
sense.
official DJ.
Yeah, it's 10 p.m.
It's after hours.
It's 1 a.m. somewhere.
I always wait for Bleace to be like, wow.
Yo, what is up with that toe? Like, dude, they have like Ninja Turtles feet. They have like turtle feet. You know, they have Ninja Turtle feet. Like the same turtle feet. They got Ninja Turtle feet in Decentraland. I don't know what I'm talking about. Shit's killing me.
Yeah. It's like 2 big toes and shit.
Bro, yeah, like, what is it? I think it's like a major oversight. Like, yo, we forgot the toes on the bottle. Just ship it, bro. Shit's due tomorrow.
It's fucking easy. It's easier that way.
This is what people are paying for, that $500 for, bruh.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all going on
$500? Where the fuck is my toes?
Y'all going on Halloween implementing in May? Like, I already forgot I voted. Like, what are y'all doing over there? I already forgot I voted on this.
You don't get Chinese food too?
Nah, it's all good. It's all good. Hey, you know, hey, gotta have money to play in the meta. Ain't no broke boys and girls in the meta, I'll tell you that. In the mana? Yeah, dude, mana for the meta.
I don't know how that works, to be honest with you. Like, is it the same thing as Polygon? Like, I was trying to figure it out because there's this Joker popular, and like, I've never seen anything on there, but it was like 4 mana, and it was like perfect for Bleace. I was like, he needs this, but I was like, I didn't even know what the hell I was doing. I never actually got it, but can someone explain?
I feel like Serena would probably know, but I've never bought a wearable on Decentraland. I feel like everything I have has been gifted, which is my favorite part.
Exactly, but I was like, if this is like $5 or some shit, like I need this Joker pup.
Yeah, I want to know because like there's like a shark onesie I want to get, but it's like hella expensive. I'm talking like a couple $100.
Yeah, that's
shark
onesie.
onesie. I would buy it if like I was like doing stuff as often. If I was like Serena, like performing every night of the week, like then it'd be like an investment. Like this drip is an investment, so I can look fresh when I'm DJing in the metaverse. So I would spend literally $500 on a wearable. I was like in the
At
metaverse.
that point, you might as well design it and mint it yourself.
No, yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm willing to, like, pay a high price for something that's, like, that speaks true to, like, my aesthetic in the metaverse. Like, I understand that, like, if I'm Shark Anthony, like, I'm gonna obviously want to have, like, the shark drip on me in the meta and just be that guy, but it's funny, like, all the shark stuff I find is always so expensive because it's, like, I guess it's just more detailed or it's, like, a full body thing, so, but yeah, shout out to Mana. In the mana remix, Central remix.
I guess I need to ask
Metaverse Group. I mean, he would give me the rundown.
I'm just trying to find
an event to go to right now. Like, what is going on tonight?
It's Friday, right? I think it would be popping.
It
Maybe we gotta wait a little bit.
Like, Dollhouse usually has something going on. You guys already know how I feel about that, but
I was gonna ask you. I figured you guys would be the best ones to know this question, but you know how I perform at 6 o'clock? Do you think it's better to perform later at night?
Yup.
So there's not enough. So there's like no lapping over time. Like I know, like what you call it? MetaZoo is at like 7, right? Like what time do they perform?
I feel like last week we have like a loaded schedule. Like yours started at 6, kind of with like Wisher Vodka, and then like MetaZoo, then Dollhouse. Like those pretty packed after your performance. This week has been like a little different because Wisher had their real life event, and then MetaZoo is just so cramped. Like I can't even get in there, and then there's no Dollhouse event. So I mean, like I guess it just depends, and it's like everyone just really has to like communicate and see what works best. I mean, I feel like it'd be cool for the people that don't want to be in meta to try to, keep up with that server to just like be chilling in Serena's space instead,
But
But try it out once,
Yeah, I was just
we'll be there.
I was just thinking that because it's Friday night and there's nothing going on. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really go out to the clubs or anything like that. So like at 10 o'clock there should be like, something.
I got the game plan. Hear me out. This is experimental here, okay? Hear me out. I think you should try going live at like 1 in the morning Eastern time because it'll be like 10 p.m. West Coast, and then it'll be like in the morning somewhere in fucking wherever, like across the So like I feel like it sucks for us. We have to be up at 1 a.m., but I feel like you'd be able to like hit the West Coast people too, because we have to consider. I think we're all on the East. 7's on the West Coast, so 7 is there's people like 7 that you said you do it at 6, so like that would be 3 p.m. West Coast. Might be kind of tough, but I don't know. Just an opinion. I think we'll try it. Like I would try going live at like 1 a.m. Eastern, like just see what happens. I mean, you go live a lot, so I don't think it would hurt to just like be like, hey, Tay, I'm gonna go live at 1 a.m. instead or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that could be a possibility. I'll try it. Cause like right now it's Friday and it's like there's really nothing to do in the Central End, so that would be nice to have something late nights.
There's that, and like, I could like rant about this kind of because like, and I won't, but like you could also go live at like 3 a.m. It sounds crazy. Go live like 3 or 4 a.m. Eastern because you have to think too like maybe people on the West Coast like they come back from like a night out and they're like on their computer like vibing. Like people that maybe are coming home at like 10, 11 on the West Coast. We'll be up in the AM, and then obviously there's DJs up at like early hours of the AM in NFT, so you might capture a whole different crowd of people that are just online at like these ungodly hours. So, I mean, when I start doing stuff in the metaverse, I'm definitely like down to start playing stuff at like crazy hours of the AM because I feel like if it's early hours in the AM for us in the East Coast, like we're gonna hit, like I said, like all the West Coast Central people, and then you'll hit people like in Europe and stuff. So, but it just depends your audience. Like your audience, who comes to your events, right? So
I didn't realize
I guess
Billy
also it
T
might
had
be
something at like 8:40.
like you have a Discord.
So this is happening in like 20 minutes, just a chill thing, not a party. Seems to be already there.
And I would say try maybe different days of the week because I have found like Tuesdays and Wednesdays, like those random days, get a lot of engagement. And like Fridays, people still do IRL stuff, so they still are going out. Not everyone's staying in, going into Centraland. So it'd be good to try. Maybe same time, just different day of the week as well, just to see.
Yeah, definitely.
I was gonna say I want the Serena Ellis rehab set. Like I want like the 8 a.m. brunch. I want my like 9 a.m. brunch Serena in the metaverse. Could be different, If we market it right, I'm down to be like mimosas in the meta mimosas, just mimosas in the meta. And
that's what we
just
were
go
saying
crazy.
with earlier. It's so funny. It's like in South Florida when you're like 3 a.m. drunk at like 3 p.m. because you went to brunch and then like blacked out. I want that, but with Serena's music playing.
Yeah, I feel like my music is like drunk music, like late night.
No, your shit's ecstasy. Okay, let's just.
First of all, I just popped the Molly.
And I can tell my first and last. I can tell my first and last time ever doing Molly story. If you guys would like, go a little story time here. It was with Mason.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so like, we like go to a house party and he's like, we're gonna do Molly. He's like, put this like on your gums, like under your tongue. It's like little pink rocks, bro. Like whatever.
I just want to say one thing. Literally in Boca, where we're talking about, people used to do this shit just like at an apartment, like just college parties. I'm like, sorry, y'all just sitting here popping. Okay, go on, sorry.
And I remember I remember like being able to drink invincibly. Like alcohol was just a non-factor. Like I was drinking alcohol like water, and then like like if like someone just like every touch felt like an orgasm. I'm just gonna say it like the sensory overload. So basically, long story short was I started to like come to, and I was so drunk that I like went to the bathroom, puked, and I guess I passed out. And all I remember is like waking up. Like I remember like laying on my bathroom floor, like fucking waking up, and there's like 5 girls hovered over me, like, "Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you alive?" And I remember just like jolting up, being like, "I feel fucking amazing," and like I just had like an amazing night. And that was the last time I ever did it because I was like, "Yo, that was like too much. That was like too much sensory overload." So be careful with that shit, ladies and gentlemen.
I love how someone just hopped in this space for that story. Hi, welcome. This is the Gun Hour. Welcome.
This is the after party. The after party here.
Yeah, this is the after party when you've been at like a music festival like for 12 hours and now you're like going to like some random diner.
You're at the campsite, just all disgusting, covered in dust. You're just covered in dust at the campsite.
And there's like some random guy just like offering shrooms.
Were those little scarves they give you, the whoops? They try to give you those scarves, the pashamishas, is what they call them. You know what I'm talking about? Those little scarves. They have these little scarves they try to give you.
So, I've dabbled in experimental things as well. And my first experience was at a Dillon Francis concert at in Fort Lauderdale, and man, it was like before that, and I kind of hated on like house music and like electronic music like that. Like I grew up on Motown, like I'm very old school, and moving down to Fort Lauderdale, my friends are like, okay, you've got to experience the music live. Like it doesn't hit right just listening to it on the radio or whatever. It's like, okay, and they're like, okay, well, you're gonna experience this. You're gonna experience all of it, all right? And so they're like, all right, you're gonna try Molly. And man, like after that, I loved it. I loved electronic music. It just hit. It is an experience, and that's why I tell people, it's like, you may not like electronic music, but go experience it. You don't have to do all of that shit, but go experience it live. And like Dillon Francis live is just unbelievable. And then I think that same year or shortly after, we got to go on stage with Zed's Dead, which is a really cool DJ group, and they are fucking awesome, by the way. And there's another, Rude Boy is a really good song by them. But yeah, good times.
Since we're going in on the story, I want to say that I used to go to Ultra Music Fest at an age that was way too young. I'm not gonna lie, because that's just what happens. It's not for you just grow up way too quickly. But me and my friends went to Ultra Music Fest like in 2011. And we had like this great group, like a wolf pack. And the first year, like I was literally sober the entire time. Again, I was really young, and I was just the fact that I was like in this place where it just was like this. Even if it was like Miami, and you're still like in the city, it still felt like such an escape. I was like, whoa, like this is crazy. You're seeing all these DJs like at once, and like I lived at the Carl Cox tent, like lived there. Absolutely loved that kind of house music. But then the second year, we decided to try Molly. But it was honest. We're very lucky that it was like pure and like poet, and it was just a love fest. Like we just really loved each other, and like we're just dancing, and it was just good vibes. And then I had one like situation later on that wasn't good that made me just completely stop that, because you just never know. So it's like you have to be really careful, especially hearing that song. But like literally, I felt like kind of like a shark. I was like, oh my god, everything was amazing, and I just love everyone. Everything was just like, oh my god, and we all just like remember we all kept saying how we love each other so much. You would never do that. We just kept hugging each other. And we're like, we love you. I just remember how fun that was. Oh my god. But yeah, definitely like I remember that year when it was finally like started hitting. Well, for the first time ever, it was Skrillex, and it was just like, oh my god, he was playing like these reggae mixes, and I was like in heaven. And then I saw Pretty Lights for the first time. And Pretty Lights live, holy crap, like he's so good. And I hope he makes a comeback. He's made it recently, but Pretty Lights is amazing. And yeah, I just remember there was a couple in Craft Work, which was super random. But yeah, there was definitely like a bunch of like different artists that night that just like blew my mind. And then the next day was like laid back blue, which was like such a fun day. Like, yeah, definitely cool experience. But again, just be careful, be wary like what
like
you're
what
doing
you're
and make
doing
sure
and make
you're
sure you're
surrounded by like
surrounded by
awesome
like
people
awesome
if you
people
ever
if
do
you ever
something
do
like
something
that.
like that.
And then we had
And then we
like
had
the
like the
experience when I
experience
took
when I took
Bleace to
Bleace to
Colombia.
Colombia.
It was like
It was
Christmas
like Christmas
Eve,
Eve,
and over
and
there
over
like
there
Christmas
like
Eve is
Christmas
not
Eve
like
is not like
American Christmas
American
Eve. It's
Christmas
like
Eve.
you're
It's like
partying,
you're
like
partying,
you're partying with your family, and then
and
at
then
like after midnight when everyone opens their gifts and stuff, like the little kids open their gifts at midnight. At like 1 a.m. you're going out with like your cousins to like a random nightclub. I think this place was called like Fahrenheit, and it felt like a European nightclub, and it was just like so lit, and everyone was like on something, whatever. I was just kind of chilling, but then like this group like came up to us and was like, well, they were our friend, like my cousin's friends, and they were like, "You guys want like this Molly water?" And I was like, "Sure, like I'll drink a little bit of it." But like Bleace didn't hear, and they was like they're talking in Spanish, so he didn't understand, and he thought they were just saying water. Like, "Do you want water?" And he like chugged the hell out of that. So I'm just throwing you out there, but.
Dude, I was dying of thirst. Like, I was fucking dying of thirst. I was so thirsty. And they're like, "You want this water?" I was like, "Fuck, yes, I do. I need some water so bad." And I just chugged the shit out of it. And then I was like, "Wait, there's something in this water." And Carol's like, "Yeah, that was Molly water." I was like, "Oh my God." Dude, I thought I was going to get so sick. Like, the whole room started spinning. I had to, like, grip onto the railing, and I'm just staring. And then once that wave hit me, I was so good for the rest of the night. Like, I was just, whatever happened, I am just on a plane right now. But
Mind
yeah.
you, at this point, it's like Christmas. It's like 7 a.m. We're like trying to go home because I'm like trying to see like my other like side of the family, and like everyone's like, "Why are you leaving so early?" Like these people literally will just so they'll party all night, right? It'll be daytime, it'll be like 10 or 11 a.m. And then the next day they go to like what they call like a finca, which is kind of like this like house in like an open space and just party there. I'm just like, I don't know, like they will literally party for like 2, sometimes 3 days straight. I'm like, y'all are nuts, like y'all are absolutely nuts. We love to see it. Like no one goes started.
Like, there's no one here, right? It's not recording, but it's funny what Bleace is saying because it's not funny. It's unfortunate you didn't know you were taking Molly water, but I have a similar story in that when you don't know that you're taking
That guy finally left.
it hits you way fucking harder because you haven't like mentally prepared yourself to like ingest like this chemical. So I have a similar story. I remember it must have been like 2015. I used to work with my roommate. We had the same job, but I got I guess I was like about to hit full time, so they let me clock out early to go home. So I was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go back to the apartment. I'll see you at home at like 5, and you get cut. You can go home." And I get back to the apartment. There's like a common area.
Yeah.
With a bunch of guys. Like, like a bar, and just all sharing. And I get home and my friend drove me home, and there's like a half. If you ever smoked, there's like when someone like smokes like part of a bowl, it's like green, but it's like kind of like black. It's like, oh, there's like a few rips there. We can like clear that out. So that was the case. Fucking, I give it to my friend, like, take it first. And he rips it, inhales it, gives it to me. I'm like, I look it, and I inhale it, and then he exhales and looks at me, and he's like, "That's not weed." And I'm
yeah,
Chinese food?
I'm going in on this Chinese food right now. But yeah, I'm a big hunter. Some sesame chicken, Chinese food. You know, some vegetable fried rice.
Chicken fried rice. Or sorry, veggie fried rice.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm a big Hunter S. Thompson fan. If you know Hunter S. Thompson, you know he divulges in multiple substances, and yeah, just it's all about balance, man. You just can't do it too much. You know, you got to just pace yourself and just realize like addiction is real. So just you know, I'm for you truly only live once, and I'm gonna try different things that are natural. Like if you think of like certain things that like shrooms and stuff, and like yeah, like I've tried acid too, which isn't like exactly natural, but whatever. You're just trying different things, but I think like the purpose behind acid of what they were really like trying to do, I thought was like mind opening experiences, and I like DMT as well. That's another natural one. Ayahuasca.
He also has crazy videos of him shooting a gun at like his neighbor over a hill. It's like a awesome video on YouTube. But the thing with those psychedelics I realized is like those types of experiences, like you have them to like discover something about yourself or like your existence, and like in my opinion, like you don't need to keep taking them after you had that realization. Like you don't need to keep like tripping on. Like you're not gonna sure, I guess you could realize more, but like at that point, then you might get lost in the sauce and like never come back down. So it's like for me, it was like that's what happened. Like when I had that bad experience, it was like I had already gotten what I needed from like psychedelics. I already had what I needed revealed to me about myself and my life from those experiences. That when I was just doing it after the fact, like the trips were bad, or like I would think about like bad stuff in my life, and like you go through like a mental side drawer where like you're just stuck thinking about something, you think about something else, you think about something else, and then yeah, you can literally like lose your mind. So yeah, you gotta be careful with that shit. But I had a phase, and arguably people will say I made my best music during that part of my life. And sometimes I go back and I'm like, yeah, I was definitely on some shit. But
Yeah, I feel like that depends too. Yeah, but yeah, definitely moderation. You saying that just reminded me of everyone being like, "Can Chance the Rapper do acid again, please? Like, help."
yo, they might not be lying. They might be dead ass. Like that might be what he needs.
Like Eminem too. Like, I'm sorry, I'm glad you're doing better, but when you were like the most pumped up, your music was the best.
You need more oxycontin. You need to be just using pills again, so you can be saving the music industry. Nah, that's fucked. But
We're glad they're alive. We're glad they're here with us. That's all that matters.
and like a lot of these artists, like a lot of rappers, like they like diffuse lean and like all these pills and shit. They like glorify their music. I just never got into. I just never understood that. Even before NFT, like the only reason I ever have followers on this platform is because before NFT, I was in something called quote unquote music producer Twitter, which is just like every little music producer on Twitter trying to be like, look at my beat, like let's collab. So it's like it was like a whole community in and of itself. But I forget where I'm even going with this. Anyway, I forgot where I was going with that.
But yeah, I definitely like. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think there's certain things that are just like way too glorified, and too many rappers like get trapped in the Xanax and lean game, and it's like, please stop. I love like Billie Eilish for that because she made a song about that. I was basically it was directed at Xanax, but it was basically the same thing. And she's lucky she has like her parents like guiding her the entire time because most of these young artists don't have that, and they get trapped in the bad of the industry. So I think it's super important for people with big platforms to kind of express that, and like we were saying, like it's fine if every once in a while you want to experiment with something like natural or something like different, as long as you're in a good place in your mind and you're surrounded by good people. I don't see anything wrong with that. But yeah, just be like super careful. But yeah, don't get trapped into just like sipping lean and taking Xans and taking all these crazy pills and all this stuff, because there's just too much like crazy shit on the market. I feel like unfortunately what happened to Mac Miller, like fentanyl is like such a huge thing, and like it's like these 13-year-olds getting their hands on it and selling that. It's like, yo, like that's just like not it, fam. But I am like what Bleace was saying about like I
I've never actually, like, thinking about it, really done shrooms. I've taken little chocolate shrooms, so I've kind of gotten like a mini experience. But I do like the idea of microdosing. People have said that that really helps with their PTSD. It helps with their anxiety and their depression. So I would be definitely open to that. Like when I have a house and I can just chill like outside in a backyard, I'll be doing that for sure. But apart from that, like apart from like my music festival days, now I'm just like older, so now I just think like I just need like coffee or like at most like an Adderall just to keep me awake, and I'm fine with that. But I have done like a little bit of acid. I've never done like a whole tab. I've done like half, and then like that 420 like NYC trip. I was with my friend and we did like a quarter like each and just went to a concert and it was just fun. Like you're not really tripping. You just kind of get a little bit of the experience. But yeah, just certain things like that are fun. And the first time I did it was at a beach, and I was, surrounded by good people, and it was like not crowded, and it was like a sunset, and it was just super nice. And after that, it was like, there's like a fair and like a bunch of stuff because it was like in Seaside Heights, like where the Jersey Shore. So there's like it was after a holiday, so like no one was there. So there was like a Ferris wheel and like arcades and like all this stuff, but like there was barely anyone there, so it was like the best vibes because it was like we had this place to ourselves, just like literally tripping and like being weird, like but no one can tell. I just have my sunglasses on and I'm just smiling, like literally like the little smiley face emoji. That's me when I'm on acid. I'm just living my best life.
And I remember what it was before I became a music producer, I would see producers tweeting shit like, like popping, like they would tell you they're like taking these drugs, like popping his hands, doing shit, and then they usually tweet about this shit. A lot of these young guys, like those are like their idols in music, and they passed away from, ingesting drugs and things like that. So I feel like even the death of some of these artists, it's like that even glorifies the drug. Like rock star, immortalizes artists in a very interesting way. Like these impressionable dudes, you think that like that's cool, like cool to like take these pills because like my idol did, yeah, he took it too far, but oh, I won't, and like you don't know that. You don't know that you won't take it too far. So, but yeah, I was gonna say that it's weird in the producer community. They people like definitely glorifying like the drug usage like around music like that, and like I'm just like just smoke weed.
Yeah, and it's crazy how still to this day after everything like that has happened to like music artists, like it's still so glorified. I don't know if it's as open. You probably see it more than I do, but I don't know if it's as open. But I know that like definitely in like certain communities, it's still like really prevalent.
And they're young. These are like 17, 18, 19-year-old, people that are like tweeting about popping pills, and then like a few weeks later, they're like, I'm trying to get sober, and like I can't let this control me and shit. So it's like that's sad. It's like, so I've tried to, sometimes you'll go on tweets, and like I remember back in the day, I would go on tweets like, play, bro. And people would like roast you, like whatever, boomer, like they still would like troll me, I would like respond like, bro, I don't know if I've been tweeting this, bro, like and like you would respond being like, fuck off, like you're a boomer, and like it's just wild, it's just so wild. Sometimes you just can't teach the youth. They don't want to be taught. They just want to be young, wild, and free with Khalifa.
Yeah, and like these fentanyl stories are crazy, man. Like she said, the 13-year-old, like dude had like hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of fentanyl in his locker. Like, why is a 13-year-old having that much access to drugs? Like, who is selling a 13-year-old that much drugs? And like what do you have the whole school on? Like, what? Why does a 13-year-old have that much? It was a crazy story. I think it was in Massachusetts or something. I have to look that up, but yeah. That just happened like a week ago or a couple weeks ago, where he got busted with hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of fentanyl.
It's unreal. It could be like gang related too. Like he was doing it for someone else, or someone else gave it to him. I don't know. I feel like the drug trade, the whole drug like culture, drug trafficking is probably a very scary world, especially if
remember hearing that story and I was just like, wow, like it's just like that's all you see and that's all you know, you know, and they
Let's see.
teach you, so it's like it's hard to like escape. Meanwhile, I'm still trying to get into MetaZoo and it's not even loading anymore. Like this, it just looks like it's like a plain place. Like there's just no hope for me. I might just leave Decentraland. If anyone else has anything else going on at any metaverse, let me know. Because this is just like, like why is there nothing going on? I miss the dollhouse.
It hasn't even been a day. It hasn't even been a
I
day.
miss them.
The meta is dry tonight. The meta is
Dry as fuck.
Dry like my phone.
It's not meta drip, it's meta dry.
Hey, I can be the answer. I'm ready to dance when the vamp up. And when they hit that dip, get your camera. You can see even that bitch shit's a pamper. And the digging that young sister vegan. The bitch who wants to compete. And I can freak fit that pump with the peep. And you know what your bitch become when her weave in. I just wanna sip that punch with your peeps. And sit in that lunch if you're treating. Kick it with your bitch who come from Parisian. She know where to get mine from in the season. Now she wanna lick my plum in the
I may have found something.
and flip that tongue to deepen. I guess that cunt get any in.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay.
I was in 212 on the uptown thing, nigga. You know what's up or down to. Order who made ya? I'm a rude bitch, nigga. What are you made up of? I'ma eat your food up, dude. I could bust your 8. I'm a 212. Fuck it, gun do. All you do make bucks. I'm a wolf break, nigga. Let you do want to. Fuck 'em like you do want to. Come, you need to get discovered. I'm a 212. Cock a licking in the water by the blue bayou. Caught the warm goose. And you do actually, son. Nigga, you're a Kool-Aid dude. Plus your bitch might lick it. Wonder who let you come to 1-2. What you do to crew, son? Fuck are you into, son?
It's good, peeps.
Sticking out your tongue, girl, but you know you're too young. A bunch of girls do it and the shit looks fun. That's how they do it where we from. You know it don't start till 1. That's how they do it where they from. I'm so faded, no exaggeration. Boys to the club for some hip spanking. Take it, them chicks be faking. Hot new dance for the hood I'm making. Don't collect that dough.
It's just right there, Meta Sandwich. Alright, we're going back here. We're going back to it.
Yeah, it's great marketing, and I was surprised I didn't see more negative comments on Instagram on their Instagram posts. Like, it was mostly good, unless they went and deleted them, who knows, but I honestly thought, I'm gonna click this comment section and it's not gonna pass the vibe check, but it did. It surprisingly really did. I hope people are starting to realize that, you know, it's way too early. Oh, yeah. I just remember Wendy's doing something. It wasn't in Decentraland. I don't even know where it was, and everyone was like, "What the fuck?" But I want there to be a Wendy's in here, just so I could, like, when something wild is going on, I can just be like, "Man, this is a Wendy's." Well, that's what we tried doing, and then it rugged. We don't know what it does because it never works.
Yeah, it didn't load. It didn't load. That's why we got rugged on our meta date.
But is it assumed that it would order it for you in real life, or is that what it actually does? It just didn't work. Fill me in, cause like.
From what I saw from photos, it's like takes you to another screen of like all the toppings I guess you chose, and I don't know if you can like name the sandwich, right? So like I don't know. I guess I saw like a photo or something of that, but I don't know about it ordering it, you know, to your house or something like that. Like if it's there's a link to like Uber Eats or something like that.
Maybe eventually.
Absolute Vodka had that for their vodka. You could order. Yeah.
The absolute wins on that regard, cause that's how you get the digital vibes, you know? Like that's where you get that happening. You can. This is digital, but you can eat it. You know, I can. It's in the physical world, but I can still eat it. So, and I feel like that would be such a cool thing. Like, you know, I could order Jimmy John's in the metaverse and just go pick it up downtown. We have a Jimmy John's in Savannah. It's like, you know, it's like a 5-minute drive. That would be the coolest shit. Like,
And-
walk in, like, oh, you're the metaverse order? Yeah. It's like 2 sandwiches. Like, oh yeah, we got you, bro. Like, have fun with that. You know, head out.
And do like a rewards program for just like DCL users, you know, if like you order like a certain amount.
AR
Okay, cool. Link is up. I'm already here. I'm waiting for y'all. No rush though.
Oh, I see you. Come out here. Come out here, Carol. We'll take a photo. There's a lot to unpack.
I might have finally gotten down pat like what to do, but not entirely. But I think I kind of got the flow of it, but it is a lot. And I will warn you, if you try to get mayo or any sauces, it will make a squirting sound.
If we rug again, I'm shutting down this establishment.
Yeah, we're raising hell. We're raising hell.
It is.
That's what we did. That's what we did. Look at the top. Did we just get rugged on our first meta date? Look at that. No, it's the one with the MetaParty vibes. Yeah, that was the YouTube link. We basically did that. It's like went on our first meta date, got rugged. Wait, please. I can't wait for you guys to come in here. Please tell me you're coming. So we can do this again because I need to figure it out. Like, now I want real Jimmy John's. That's what they want you to do though. It's like, damn, you just made this meta sandwich and you're still hungry as fuck, so you're gonna go order the real thing. But it's late where you live. What do I do? Open 24 hours. Oh my god, Glitch, please watch that video. Because you were in it and I know
Glitch is in it. Glitch is in it. Yeah, you on the counter, you're in there.
No, she was on the counter like, yo, where's my sandwich? You don't got my shit right. And then there's this little creepy dude that has the chips and I'm like, give me the chips. There's a lot that goes down. There's a cookie alien. Yeah, you guys just need to come in here and see it for yourself. There's a lot that goes down at Jimmy John's. Oh shit! Shark in sales! We love that for us. Yes! I love that. And it's funny because like I feel like most like men's like body wash or fragrances or whatever, like it's like it has to be like this name that's like Call of Duty 5, death metal and whatever. I don't even know. Like I'm just coming up with things. I'm like, can men's fragrances just be like nice sounding and like nice smelling and just like, you know, just subtle? Like, or does everything have to be violent? I don't know much about it, but I want to be into it. I want to be more into it. I just need to like go out and like be able to smell the smells because right now we can't really do that from home. We need to scratch and sniff like.
Hey, Jimmy John's has free digital smells. Okay.
Glitch is here. Yeah, how? It must have been on sale or some shit, because I'm like, usually fragrances are like way more. Yeah, honestly, just do that. Just go to Sephora and get like a bunch of testers or like get like those little packs that come with several ones, and that'll last you for a while.
Yo, and speaking of drugs, I was thinking it'd be cool, like, while you're in the meta, if, like, you could take something and it just, your whole vision just gets skewed and you just see all these colors. Like, I would love to see something like that.
You ever play GTA 5? You ever play GTA 5?
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. And you can smoke, too. You can, like, hit the little bong and you could see the little things. Yes.
Dude, like, you know, in Discord we were talking about it, like, yeah, bro, I'm like GTA 5 online again. I'm like, dude, that's the metaverse, bro. Shop in the metaverse. Like, man, I had so much fun with GTA 5 online. But yeah,
Go on a rampage.
I remember you used to watch some of our streams too. We used to have so much fun.
I have a, no one's, you guys have probably never seen it, but me and my best friend, like my best friend from like 3rd grade, we like reinstalled the game after like not playing it for years. And, like I made like a little like, it's like seems like you and your best friend frolicking through a game for like the first time in a while. I made like a YouTube video just playing GTA 5. It's just so funny. Like I just go back and watch it, and I'll send him like, man, this was so fun. We went back and like played this game and like crashing planes and getting dressed up and like, yo, GTA 5 is the metaverse. Don't sleep. Shout out to Los Santos. Beautiful place. But they gotta add that, like add a bong, add some shots, add some wine, add some
Throw down with the police.
We have our own space, we will.
Yo,
Please
that's
just review, guys.
Let's be meta cops.
There's already apparently meta cops in the sunset. I've never seen them, but I remember seeing like the promotions for that.
We're like meta bouncers, like we all pull up in all black and sunglasses. We just sit in different corners of the metaverse property.
Meta agents?
Meta
Yo.
No.
I'm over here trying to be a baby doll, but no, I'm gonna end up being a meta agent. Secret agent Cody Banks over here.
Yo, please. Like we're in the Matrix. Let's come in there all black and sunglasses. Just stand in different corners.
On the Neo vibes, I love it.
There's one guy like that has his profile picture video. He's always in Central International.
The spirit of the Matrix is alive in the meta. I love it.
Alright, I'm coming. I'm loaded.
Just don't say that near the
Oh, sorry.
Get your Sammy, get your chips.
And then when you're playing games with your friends, you're playing like, I play tactical shooters, and like my friend was saying, yo, I'm coming behind you. And I'm like, dude, don't say that, bro. Freaking me out, bro.
Welcome Metaverse Town Hall. We are on our way to Jimmy John's. We just had, you know, a MetaParty night. These are the after hours after you go to the club. You go to like 5 different clubs. Or
After hours.
Go get some food.
Midnight snack, you know.
Get a meta sandwich.
Oh, I'm on the wrong network because when I'm into that other NFT, I was on, you know, talking about, you gotta switch it from like Matic to.
I want to hear about this Metaverse Town Hall though. I'm very curious what that's all about.
Yo, can y'all invite me? Because we gotta speed up the output on these DAO votes. We gotta. I'm down. I'm very, very quick-witted. I'm with it. With the movement. Yo, Seb, we should just join the Decentraland DAO, bro. We got some DAO experience. So we just go over there. Join the Mana DAO.
It looks like they're really doing a bunch of stuff with different metaverses, like the VR, headsets and all that stuff. So I feel like that's what like the normies think that we do. We just sit around in VR headsets like Wally.
Yo, so I was looking at the Afro Droids. I was going through like their profile, and it looks like they're still taking like what submissions or something for the event next week, and then there's like that town hall that you were saying on Thursday. So they don't really. It's at midnight UTC, or when is that actually happening?
We have not announced the start time, but we're gonna do.
Gotcha.
If you go to the poll on the Afro Droids, I'm actually gonna end up doing Cat's idea, where I'm gonna have it playing twice same day, 2 different times. Because yeah, we realized like 3 days was just a little overkill. It probably would have been better to do it for 2 days or just 1 day. So, but honestly, like the whole thing, like behind the scenes at Afrodroids is a lot of counterproductive things happening. So, just trying to get over them with certain people on the team. And yeah, I'll have more on that hopefully this week.
Gotcha. Cool. Yeah, I was just trying to plug the event, and I was just like looking through their profile. I was a little confused. So, cool. Yeah, I'll be tuning in. Oh wait, Thursday. Fuck. Maybe not be tuning in. I'll try. But yeah, we're kind of out of town next week, so.
Yeah, no, we do Thursday nights. Bleace and I are going to Georgia on Sunday, and we're gonna be driving back on Friday, so we're gonna be out of town basically the entire time.
Definitely. Yeah. I'm gonna have I'm playing at a show like it's like Wednesday. I'm playing it Wednesday morning, 4 a.m. Eastern time in the metaverse for that Dub 5 Fest. So like this week I'm like getting ready for that. I probably won't be around basically like the first couple days of the week. This coming week I'm gonna be like prepping for that performance in the metaverse, and then yeah, like just like kind of corralling in the artist for the Afrodroids fest. And yeah, like O's been out of town. He recently was like traveling. He just did like a whole thing with Vogue in Singapore, and then he did a thing with GQ in South Africa. So he's been like on a whole like press kind of, I don't know what you would call that, like not like a tour, but like he's like showing face at the places he's gotta show face at. So yeah, just kind of trying to operate without our leader around is different. But yeah, we're figuring it out.
Shark, what's the update? What's the update? Are you at Jimmy John's? We need you in here.
Please follow instructions. I'm following your instructions.
Wait, are you in there already?
No, like wouldn't let me log in. Now it is. That's it. The thing with crypto voxels that's very tough. Like why like this thing with Afrodroids is very tough sometimes because there's not an appeal for crypto voxels like there is for Decentraland yet. So we're finding that it's like very hard to find people in even in that community that want to like hang in crypto voxels. So like we've discussed even getting has discussed getting property in Sandbox and in Decentraland eventually for Afrodroids. Yeah, it's tough. It's like you want to meet like the people of where you're from, like within it with accessibility. Like you want to have a metaverse where like the people where you come from can access, but you also want to have stuff where like the whales that launch your project, they want to like go hang out and like they probably want to hang out like in Decentraland. You know what I mean? Like a more innovative metaverses. They maybe have the hardware to operate that. So crypto boxes has been pretty tricky. It's like I don't know what you guys' thoughts about it. I know it's not like the coolest looking metaverse. It's not like the most photorealistic, and I feel like that hurts its appeal a little bit right now. But yeah, I don't know what your thoughts on crypto box. Like you guys like the aesthetic in there, like the features, like the vibe in there. But yeah, like we're just realizing that like it might be in the best interest of eventually to like expand like a Decentraland because it just seems like this is where like most of the metaverse traffic is happening, and this is where most of the interest is in performing in the metaverse and attending events in the metaverse. So I don't know if you guys have any thoughts like weighing crypto voxels against like Decentraland and what you guys have experienced like being in the crypto voxel space and what could be better about it, like what you like about it, because it's yeah, it's like we're like kind of like at a bottleneck right now with the metaverse thing. So
Yeah, I think maybe I'm not following the Voxels community. I am trying to find them because I feel like my entire timeline is mostly the Central Land, but it's because it's like the Twitter community that I follow at least seems to be more in there, and so they post all the events and everything going on in there. But I want to follow more people that are like in Voxels, that are in Spatial, that are in Mona, so that I can see that as well and like be able to join. So I think that for me personally, I think that's one of the things that's really missing is like having the community on Twitter. Because if all the events are really posted here, that's kind of like where, that's what needs to grow. I feel like personally, because I could go to Voxels just on my own, but like, is there like a whole landing page, kind of how it is in the Central Land? You could see different events. I've never experienced that. I've only ever gone to the Afrodroid space, so I was just wondering, like, do they have like a place like that where it's just like, okay, you come here, this is like the landing page, and then here's like a couple of events going on right now.
Totally. So if you ever go to just like the Crypto Boxes homepage, if you look at like the top right, there'll be like a thin bar, and that has like all the live events happening. And you can just hop right into the parcel, it'll tell you like what's going on at the event. If you want to get a free article there. So yeah, if you go to the Crypto Boxes homepage and on the right, there'll be like a thin horizontal bar, and it has like it's like a left-right scroll thing where you scroll through the events that are live, and it tells you what time it starts at and what time it ends at.
I definitely have to check that out.
100%. And then at the top, I pinned two people up there that are like super active in crypto boxes. The first one is Stella. She has like the biggest community collection in crypto boxes, which basically means to mint a wearable in crypto boxes, you need to own metaverse property. So like you guys know essentially like you just need to have the mana and get approved, and then yada yada yada. That's the process there. But in crypto boxes, you just need to be owning a property, and then you have to start a wearable collection. You mint to that collection. But what's cool about that is other users can mint to your collection, and then you collect half of their royalties on the sale. So like when I sell a bucket hat, I don't get 5% royalty. I get 2.5%. The other 2.5 goes to Stella, the chick I posted above, because she minted it on my behalf and into her community collection. So Stella's dope. She's very active in crypto boxes. She also moved the Ukraine fundraiser gathering crypto boxes that raised like a shitload of money for like Ukraine refuge, and then she also like showcased a bunch of Ukrainian artists. There's like a huge sale. That's how I got the Kevin Moore logo there for that fundraiser, for that charity, and like that fundraiser. And then the second one I pinned at the top, her name is Bit Pixie. She is like a freelance contractor working on. She works like literally on. She like develops in crypto box. She's like an engineer. And then she has her own. There's a bar, the Bit Pixie bar. It's like one of the coolest bars you see in crypto boxes. So she throws stuff a lot. She throws parties a lot. And then Stella's someone who follows. So I would follow them too, because they're definitely talking about crypto boxes a lot, sharing articles, sharing like, at the very least, like I would be retweeting a bunch of stuff from like the community. So I would definitely follow them.
Oh yeah.
Look up Ben Nolan. He's the creator of crypto boxes. I follow him as well because it's nice to see him like retweeting stuff or sharing stuff with the community. So I found crypto boxes just best in common.
It's good, peeps.
That looks sick, yeah. Definitely followed all three of them and gonna be checking that out. I'm excited to see like other places I haven't really explored, so yeah, super pumped about that, and I think that was so important for me to actually like follow people that are constantly talking about like voxels and like the events, just so I can start heading over there. Hopefully Spatial will do the same, follows too. I mean, I'm sure they already have the community, I just haven't really dived in, so yeah. I don't know what else you guys think. I know Bleace loves voxels. Like he said he would buy land there, but I don't know what you think. Voxels.
I want to buy land there too, for sure. Like that's actually like one of my goals. Like I hope that like that I can do pretty well like Ethereum and Rocky, that I can like maybe get like a floor parcel and just like start using that for stuff. Because there's certain things I want to do that I just can't. There's certain things I want to do that I just cannot do at the Afrodroid's parcel out of like respect for the brand and out of respect for like that community. You know, like I can't like commandeer and make it like Sharks Club. You know what I mean? And like
that space.
And I'm
Too.
helping them build it out because I feel like, yeah, it would be weird to like start doing like all these shark things like in that parcel. Like it just would seem really awkward. Like what the fuck? So, but I don't know how you guys even feel about that kind of stuff. Like when we've talked about it, you know, oh you just do the festival. Like because it's kind of redundant. You know, it's like I want to put on for like other artists. I rather have other artists play. Like you know, so. But yeah, I'm with Bleace. I think crypto boxes is a huge opportunity, and like, it's cheap. Like the parcels there are like sometimes they're going around for like 1 ETH, especially in this. Like people are selling their properties, some of them, and kind of like what I think it was Scott. He was saying that sometimes you'll meet people and they'll just give you a parcel. They'll like give you like a property like develop. You'll find that in crypto boxes. Like you'll find people who just like own a parcel. They're doing really nothing with it. And like I've heard people being like, "Yo, someone just gifted me this property. Like someone just gifted me like a 2 ETH property in crypto boxes." Where they just like hung out with them a bunch and they just like were never gonna use it. They bought it like 4 years ago when it was like worth nothing. You know, so it is interesting. But I like crypto boxes. There's a lot of stuff on the horizon. They're actually working on bringing in like photorealistic models like you see in Decentraland. So eventually there will be a time where you'll be in crypto boxes, but you'll be walking around in like a humanistic looking avatar. So that is coming. That's on the way, and then which will look interesting. It'll be this like voxel world with like these like Decentraland-esque avatars walking around. It could be cool. So we gotta see what happens out there. But y'all have any ideas? Y'all know any artists that want to play in the metaverse? The thing too is a lot of the same artists are submitting, and like that's something that I want to avoid, but it's something that like I might have to like consider. You know, that's like who's gonna keep submitting. You know, so that's one of the things that's like one of the hurdles right now is that we have a lot of the same artists submitting, and yeah, we just want to find like just different people that are also available and that have music videos. There are artists out here who have nothing. They're like, I'm new. I'm just starting. I don't have music videos. Yeah, so it is tough to like nail that down. Nail down people that have like the video content that we can tap into. So I think I'm rambling on, but yeah. I'm in the middle, and my computer just like ripped on me. Oh, I mean the screensaver right as I was like starting to post, right? So I hit that link and then it took me right to like this, like in a hub or something, or like in like this, I don't know, like in a common area.
Wait, right?
Yeah, it might be like the whole wall thing was being weird, so it was like shocking weird.
Let me DM it to you again, just to make sure.
But yeah, I like crypto voxels, and yeah, it's just a different aesthetic, I think. But yeah, if the community comes together, and I know like hearing from Decentraland peeps, like they wish Decentraland would be more active with like creators and you know, everyone that's like streaming it is also like promoting it in a way to get more involvement from Decentraland. And I know some people were upset with this wearable move of changing it from 500 mana to $500 no matter what, and that didn't get put to a DAO vote. But again, you know, DAO, it's hard to make everyone happy with what you're doing. And yeah, like I do like the ability of changing out the layout and stuff, but I definitely see what you're saying about just trying to promote what that is already, because you've already got something built there. Why spend the time and resources to build another thing within that? I just wonder, like with these builds, if someone were to come in and maybe it fits one parcel, like does it have to get recoded to fit that exact parcel?
Yeah, so like if I made a build for like a 4x4 parcel, I couldn't necessarily go and load that on like a 1x1 parcel. You know what I mean? I would need to go and like rebuild that for a 1x1 plot, if you know what I'm saying.
Dude, it's massive. It's massive, and a lot you can do with that. Yeah.
It's huge, and
Yo, I think you missed it earlier. Someone was in the space that was at that Mikey Avalon, and I was trying to get people talking about it, but I know you went and wanted to get your thoughts on that. Of just talking about spatial.
yeah. So my spatial experience. I'm reopening the metaverse. My Google Drive is like not responding. My Google Chrome's not responding, but yeah. So I had been in spatial. I went to the Sovereign's Gallery in Spatial, the one where he had like 70 something artists in there. I went to that event. But the ones I've been going to is, so I met this singer-songwriter named Ali Bianchi. You guys have probably heard her before. She's like all over the music NFT space. She's like playing her music all the time. She sings with piano. We just connected like on like just like some personality stuff, and she put me through to her friend named Dope.
You want to say bye to Twitch and everybody? Just say bye. Bye, Twitch.
Bye, Twitch.
It's really delayed. No, whoops. All right. Well, we've been live for 5 hours, so.
Yes, it's been so fun tonight. Thank you, Twitch.